second. See if it works. Yes. All right. So, like I said, we're going to go check out the Choose Wisely Festival Steam page, and then we're gonna play Geamana Village and Rest in a Dark Room. So let's go take a look. I have my music turned off because I'm not sure if it picks up on the YouTube stream or not. So this is it, the Choose Wisely Festival, hosted by Studio Ipwa, December 8th to the 15th. What is the Choose Wisely Festival? Hosted by Studio Ipwa, the Choose Wisely Festival is a global choice-based narrative game celebration, focusing on featuring the delightful craft of branching narratives. This is 1 week free digital event where you can find a curated selection of discounted classics, up-and-coming demos, and new trailers released. The most important element to these games is that your choice matters. Keep scrolling to find over 390 games from over 250 top indie developers and publishers. Dedicated streams and broadcasts, exclusive demos, announcements, trailer reveals, and content updates. A showcase with a stellar lineup of 50 hand-picked narrative games that you can watch right here on Steam. So these are some of the live streams happening on the Steam page itself for Frostpunk and the Altars. Look outside. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. This is a zombie game, isn't it? I think it is. And some of the other games that are part of this event, you've got Post Trauma, which I think a lot of people know about. Some of these I don't know about. This one's on my wish list. Yeah, it is. What? Sucks to be in the 6. This one is also on my wish list, I think, or not. Yep. But yeah, these are some of the games, some of the options. We are also going to be playing throughout the week. We're going to be playing different games and demos of this event. So that's kind of what it is. I played Live to Burr yesterday. Oh, they're in a bundle together. Oh, there's also bundles. I played Lacuna. Lacuna was pretty good. Ooh, I don't know about the bundles. I've heard good things about Paradise, but sorry, we're closed. The name of the bundle threw me off completely. Oh boy. Anyway, point is, there are many games to be had and played if you want to give it a try. I'm going to go start up our games for today. Also, as far as I understood it, it's an AI free event. So, let me lower the volume of this real quick. So, is that something that, would deter you from playing some games recently? That's not going to be an issue with this event, at least. Alright, let me try to see if I can capture the audio real quick. Alright, I see audio. I'm gonna hope it's okay. Here we are. Geamana Village, swallowed by water. These are our options. We're just gonna go ahead and play. Save slot 1. Good morning, dear listeners. Okay. Today, October 27, 1997, marks 20 years since the evacuation of Geamana Village to make way for the toxic lake created by copper mining waste in the area. Once a lively village with its old church and people's homes, it was slowly swallowed by the toxic lake formed from mining runoff. Hundreds of families were relocated, but not all their stories have been told. Local sources suggest that a handful of residents refused to leave, and their fate remained unknown to this day. Furthermore, there are rumors that the official records of the incident are incomplete or hidden. Okay, Today, the toxic lake continues to grow, covering graves, houses, and the history of an entire village. It is a living memory of the price paid for the forced industrialization of the communist era. The question remains, what was truly lost in Geamana? And who preserves the memory of that place now, 2 decades after the tragedy? This is my chance, not just to rebuild my career, but to uncover the truth. Geamana deserves to be heard. Is this a horror game? Oh, I've been playing visual novels. This is okay. What's this? Nothing. Ooh, I can look through it. Hello? I cannot go. Can I pick this up? No. Oh. Just need to take a sip. This was Grandma's soup. What have you done? I always mess up. I dropped the soup. Is that me? I live here? What's over there? Oh. I just skip this notebook. Okay. Can't open that. Okay, so I tried to open the door by just walking into it. I can't open it anyway. Because I heard the knocking. I'm ignoring the knocking. For now. Can't see who's at the front door. Oh! Wait, October 20th, 1997. To... Ooh, Malos Arsep? From Apuseni Press. Subject notice of employment termination. Oh. After careful consideration, I have had the difficult decision to fire you from your position as an Apuseni Press journalist. Is Apuseni like the name of the area, or does it mean like Apelsina? Like orange. Your talent and dedication to uncovering unique stories has never been in doubt. However, the nature of the subjects you have chosen to pursue, unexplained events, conspiracy theories, and other fringe topics, simply do not align with the direction we want our publication to take. Our readers expect informed and relevant journalism, and we feel that your recent work has fallen short of those expectations. We appreciate your efforts and contributions during your time with us. We wish you well as you continue to explore your passions in journalism. Sincerely, D. Albescu, Chief Editor. Alright, so... Ooh, press C to use camera. Can I put the chair back? No. Oh, this is not how that looks. I have one of those. Okay, so my house is kind of dark, but it's not... Huh. Tent? Where would the tent be? In here? No. Where is the tent? Did I pick up a tent? I picked up something. I picked up something. Oh.
Good morning, dear listeners. You're tuned into Radio Chance, your favorite place for laughs, life, and stories that only happen in Romania. I'm your host, Radu, and today we've got a special guest in the studio, Vasile, a man with a tale that'll have you chuckling all the way to lunch. Welcome, Vasile.
Thanks, Radu. It's great to be here. I've got a little story for you that happened just last Sunday.
Oh, we love a Sunday story. Go ahead.
So, it was a sunny morning. I woke up craving a barbecue. I went down to the market to buy some meat and grabbed a few beers, for the spirit of it. The plan was simple. Barbecue, behind the apartment block like the good old days.
Nothing beats a back block barbecue.
Exactly. Now here's the best part. The week before I bought this bag of coal that was on 40% discount. The seller swore it was Western quality and said it made zero smoke. Innovation, he said.
Well, let me guess. It wasn't exactly smoke-free?
Oh, you have no idea. So I called my friends, we cracked open the beers, and got the barbecue going. 1 minute in, boom, a cloud of smoke so thick you'd think someone set the building on fire.
What did the neighbors do?
The higher floors opened their windows and started yelling at us. One lady threw a bucket of water, missed by a mile. 3 minutes later, police and firefighters showed up. They thought there was a real fire.
You didn't think to stop once you saw the smoke?
Thought it was normal, Every fire starts with a bit of smoke, then clears up. Turns out not this one.
So what happened?
Got slapped with a fine for disturbing the peace, unauthorized fire, public hazard. I think they made up a few new charges just for me.
Vasile, you've just given us the best start to the day. Thank you for sharing.
Any...
Okay. So these are the radio stations.
At chainwolfgamedev.com. Whether you're an experienced creator or just starting out, Chainwolf Studio helps you stay connected to the growing community of local game developers.
Oh, it's moving. Tonto.
No, leave it, that's the mark.
Am I a man? Or am I don't want to talk to the stranger. Hi. Old lady. Where are you headed? It's rare to see strangers in these parts. Geamana village? I'm going to Geamana village. I want to find out what happened there. What happened is in the past. It's best left alone. But if you're determined to see it for yourself, just follow the road. It will take you where you need to go. Thanks. Be careful. The miner. He appears when you least expect it. The who? I'll keep an eye out. The who?
We're switching to weather reports.
Fine. Wait, hold on. Happy?
Almost. Now, can you please tell us a story you promised?
Oh, yeah. But I... distracted by the beat,
Where's the guard manual?
Welcome.
We'll be back after... short break.
No.
Hopefully
Where's the
without
guard
a remix in the
manual?
background. This program is brought to you in collaboration with Solo Station, a radio
wow.
channel dedicated to those quiet moments behind the wheel or at home. Whether you're driving alone, taking a break, or just need to slow things down, Solo Station offers a calm space through music and stories. Wherever you are.
Ooh, I'm so fast. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Solo Station. Now
Woo!
broadcasting alongside Radio Shawn.
I am so very, very
You're
fast.
listening to Radio Shawn, and we've got a new caller. Hello there. What's your name?
Oh, yeah, this is Yoru. I'm out by the cow.
Can you move somewhere quieter?
All right, I'll go near the chickens. Maybe it's better there. The chicken shack. These feathery devils won't shut up either.
That's even worse. Sounds like a barnyard concert. Can you go inside?
I'm going.
Oh my god. Okay.
There. go after him, huh? What do I keep you here for?
Jesus.
Doro, my friend, what did you want to talk about?
Right. I called
Oh.
because people keep asking me.
So long,
"Doro,
dear."
what's the secret to making good?
Fermentation? Grapes?
Guess again.
Aging in oak barrels?
Wrong. The secret.
Okay. Can I take the car?
The cows you can't take care of.
No. Okay. Well. Take some photos, motherfucker. Alright. It's not one photo and done. What's with the giant rock? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, shit. I'm not picking that up. What's with the music, eh? Where's that coming from? What is that? Am I supposed to go in here? No. Okay, cool. Bye. Run faster, run faster, run faster. What's this? Ah! Oh, I can't go there. There was a fence back there, but... Anyway! Good morning, good morning.
GameDev.com.
Going back in the car.
Whether you're an experienced creator or just starting out, Chain Wolf Studio helps you stay connected to the growing community of local game developers. Visit chainwolfgamedev.com and explore what's next.
Ooh.
Welcome back to Radio Chance. I've got a guest who insisted on calling in from home.
Yo, Radu.
Whoa! Eon, are you... Is that another radio station in the background? What's that, chasing radio? Can you turn it down a bit?
High energy. Your show needs that.
Eon, people can't hear you. All they hear is boom, boom, tsk, tsk. Can you please mute it?
Why would I?
Damn
I'm
it.
doing your show a favor. Nobody
Oops.
wants to hear two guys talk about coal and grandma's soup anymore.
I don't know how to
They
drive.
want beats. They want action, bro.
This is a talk show, not a nightclub at noon.
Exactly, and that's the problem. You got to adapt, Radu. Imagine this. Radio dance. But with a bass drop.
We invited...
Hear the crows. I see the crows. So long. So I'm supposed to just set up camp here? How do I do that? Um, I know I have a tent right here. Right here, what? Hello? Oh. No, that radio. Yeah, the radio is something. Okay, I need to go grab the fucking tent. Ah! I was looking all around. Where the fuck did you come from? What are you doing out here? Go out here. This isn't a place for camping. What exactly are you trying to do? I'm a journalist, and I'm trying to find out what happened in this village. Calm down. I'm just asking questions. You shouldn't have come. Go back. Go back before it's too late. Too late for what? Is that my phone? What's this? Oh, wow. I made a camp real quick. Oh, chapter 1. Make fire? Fire. Do not make fire. It's so fucking dark. Huh? I don't know what this is. I can't pick it up though. Alright, so do I go walk around? I have a map. Wait. That's where I have to go. This is where my camp is. That's where the previous house was. I assume.
Doro, a farmer, philosopher, and apparently a wine expert. Stay with us. More chaos coming right after the break.
Oh, this is the lake. Is that the roof of a house? It's windy. Those trees be bending like that. Jesus. I guess. Ooh. Into the car, into the car, into the car, into the car.
The laughs, life, and stories that only happen in Romania. I'm your host, Radu, and today we've got a special guest in the studio, Vasile, a man with a tale that'll have you chuckling all the way to lunch. Welcome, Vasile.
Thanks, Radu. It's great to be here. I've got a little story for you that happened just last Sunday.
Oh, we love a Sunday story. Go ahead.
So, it was a sunny morning. I woke up craving a barbecue. I went down to the market to buy some meat and grabbed a few beers, for the spirit of it. The plan was simple. Barbecue.
Hello? Ah, there are cows. You scared me. Oh, he's going. Where is he going? Alright, let's hope he doesn't get out of there. No. I mean, there's houses. Hello? Oh, bird. cow is losing it. Can I go further? Oh, can. Never mind. You can't tell if it's... Okay, there we go. Hmm. Can I get in there? I don't know. That coward bull is gonna be standing on two legs soon. Stop. Stop! I'm alone out here. The fuck? He is zooming. Can I jump over the fence? Oh. Is that a texture issue? Or is that literally the tree trying to reach out to me? Did, did the flash stun you? Express beef delivery. Did the flash stun it? I'm so sorry. Okay, so someone's keeping the cows alive. I can't go in here though. Oh, there's another one of these rocks. There was a grave behind one of these rocks. No, there isn't. Alright. Good news, I think. Over here somewhere. No. Well. Hmm. Oh! We're gonna leave the cow alone.
Aging in oak barrels?
Wrong! The secret. After that, even vinegar tastes
Oh,
like
cow.
heaven.
Daru! Now the cows are in the neighbor's haystack.
You're not useful in this house. Even the cows you can't take care of. What do you do all day?
Stop it! Stop!
Doro, a farmer, philosopher, and apparently a wine expert. Stay with us, more chaos coming right after the break. This segment is brought to you by Odozip.
There's another one of these. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Is there a grave behind this one? No. I don't want to go in there. Open. Open. It does not open. Does that mean someone's in there? Hello? Ah, someone who's musically inclined. Can I go in here? No. Alright, fair enough. There should be something here. Is this like the old part of the farm? Who knows? I sure don't. So I'm not really sure what I'm looking for. Or what they're looking for.
Growing community of local game developers. Visit chainwolfgamedev.com and explore what's next. Welcome back to Radio Chance.
Okay.
We've got a guest who insisted on calling in from home, said it's more authentic. Let's welcome Eon. Eon, can you hear me?
Yo, Radu!
Whoa! Eon, are you... Is that another radio station in the background? What's that, chasing radio? Can you turn it...
Hello. Or not? Chickens! Hello. What's wrong with you? I mean, what? What did I do? You scared me. Don't you even think before creeping up like that. Sorry. Can you forgive me? I think about it. But first, who are you? I'm a journalist. I came here to find out what happened in the village. Oh, really? And what exactly do you want to know? Details about the incident. Maybe you know something useful. Maybe I do, but I won't just spill it for free. You'll have to do me a favor first. Oh? You'll find my flower garden. Pick some flowers, whatever you like, just for the scent. Then I need some mushrooms, but don't touch the red ones. And you'll know it when you see it. One more thing. Don't go too deep into the forest. Some who do, don't come back. Alright. What I asked. Can't you just tell me? I said go. Fine. I'm going. Fine, I'll go after I take a picture of your chickens. Alright, let's go. This is charming. That's a little scary. Does it? It's not supposed to. For the event, it's not supposed to. Just any flowers, okay. And no red mushrooms. Oh? Alright. That's a shame. I'm pretty sure the event said that you're not supposed to use any generative AI. Funny. Hello. Oh. So long. Uh-oh. Can I not pick anything else up? Uh-oh. I was supposed to pick a flower, right? blue one. Oh. You didn't go very far. I'm gonna follow the rabbit. It got darker. Blue flower. Did I already pick up the blue flower? That's purple, isn't it? Oh, this. I'm guessing blue flower would be as blue as the mushroom over there. Is that it? Can't pick it up. Fuck. Man. Oh. What did that? I can't pick up the fucking flower. Oh. Alright, that was my misunderstanding. How the fuck do I... So. Can I drop the mushrooms? No. Holy moly, the view. The view. I think it depends on how it's used and to what extent. Oh, I thought it wasn't supposed to be used at all. That's why I didn't check the pages. Can I drop these off and then go get the other mushroom? The other fucking things? No. No. Okay, I may have soft locked myself. Oops. Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy your day. How the fuck do I drop? Where am I? Who knows? Fuck. Alright, I don't know how to drop this shit. Can I just...
Tuned. We'll be right back after the break with more.
Actually, wait. Hey, can we run people over? I don't know. Ah. Fuck. Wait. There's a rabbit we can follow, but I'm pretty sure that'll get me killed. But also, assuming I get out of here alive. Big bear. I'm leading him to your chickens. This is your fault. Ah, fuck, I can't lead it to her house. Buck. Trust dies quickly in places like this. Ah, restart. Oh. So should I not do it at all? Or... Or... Oh, wait. I lost all my pictures, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Alright. There wasn't really anything to find here. And nothing here either. You? I got close to the flower before. So I have to be able to do it somehow. Okay, can grab... Alright. That should be enough. Okay. Let's go. I'm not eating her food though. Hello. I'm done. Good, thank you. What exactly do you want to know? I don't know, you tell me. Who was responsible? Where were you when the water was released? Leave now. But you said you don't want to know... You don't want to know what that miner did to my family. I do want to know. He killed my husband, and if you're not careful, you might be next. So get out of here while you still can. I actually met him earlier. He is strange, yes, but he didn't harm me. Why are young people so stubborn? Just like my children who ran off to foreign countries and never wrote back. Not even a letter. Can you at least tell me why? Are you stupid? Leave. Did she make the bear noise? Hey, there's a bear out there. I will take my picture of the chickens again. Alright. But I did do the thing. Oh, actually, can I see it? It didn't register that I helped her. Okay. Oh, look at the sheep! Hello? Is your back towards me? No. You're looking at me. There's a fucking dog. Where are you? I don't usually see new faces around here. I'm a journalist, and I'm working on an article about the incident in this village. Can you help me with some information? I see. It's a long story, and it didn't end well. Most people blame the miner, said he was too greedy. I actually met him earlier. He was strange. He lost his mind after the incident. If you want to know more, though, I need a favor first. Head back the way you came to my hut and grab my bag of food. I can't do much thinking on an empty stomach. Alright. Where's your hut? Which one's his hut? Oh, I know which one's his hut. It's next to the other farm. Ooh, so there's supposed to be sheep in there. Alright. At least I think that's his hut. Oh my god. So very fast. It's so very fast. Ow. Am I allowed out into the house now? Ah! Tonto! Dibo madre! I told you to get out of here. What are you doing? The shepherd told me to grab some food. The shepherd told me to get his bag with food. Stay away from them. Liars and dangerous people. Fucker. Scared me. Oh no, the door's locked. What am I supposed to do now? Lock picking skills? Oh my god. Press E to start lock picking. Move the mouse to rotate the clip. Oh my god. E. Use your mouse to rotate the clip. Does it make a different noise? I don't know. That made some kind of noise. Uh-oh. Oh! It worked! I didn't break into their house. They told me they wanted their snacks. I'm gonna go get their snacks. You want bread? Oh. Let's eat the back. Yes. Can you not be a weirdo? I see. Okay, enjoy your coffee. Enjoy your day. So long. I'm gonna fucking go feed the shepherd, I guess. Alright. We go. Oh, safe driving. Hey, buddy. That mine guy, scripting around your fucking house. I forgot to give you my key, but thanks. Yeah, I met the miner on the way there. He seems disturbed. Best not to argue with him. Lie if you have to, and don't stick around longer than you need to. Good advice. Now, can you tell me more about the incident? Sure. Back then, I was part of the village gathering. We did everything we could to stop the waste from being flushed into the village, but he was relentless, obsessed with keeping the mining going. Why? Was the pay really worth it? Honestly, no. The salaries weren't great, and most of us wanted to shut it all down. So if the water wasn't released, the mining operation would have stopped? Exactly. Then how did it happen? If he was the only one in favor and you were on the gathering, couldn't you have stopped him? It wasn't as simple. Anyone who stood against him, well, let's just say they didn't have it easy. That's all I know. I wasn't deeply involved in the village gathering's decision. I see. Thanks for the insight. Take care and stay out of his way. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Is that a road? Oh. I spoke with the shepherd who mentioned that most people blame the miners for the disaster, claiming greed caused it. The miner always seems angry, yelling at me before running off into the woods. The shepherd told me about the incident. Okay. Aha, I see. So that updated. Why is there a mark next to my camp now? Does it want me to go there? I want to see what's over here, though. Big lake. Hmm. Where would this be? Is it this? Oh, there's something over there. I don't see anything. I see water. Hmm. Well, I mean, wait. I think I saw a boat on the map. Didn't I? Yes. So if I go down this path. um, why would you do that? That was so fucking scary. For what purpose? You're just looking for a boat. Fuck. Alright. this is just here, I guess. Oops. In the car, in the car, in the car, in the car. Alright. Oh, it didn't register here either. Got across. Should be over here somewhere. Oh. Oops. I don't see the boat now. I'm kind of scared to get out of my car now. So I'm staying in here. Let's go back to the camp. So fast. Oh boy. Fuck. Alright. Turn. It's further up ahead. Was that the bear? Hey! Oh, he going. What the fuck? Why was the bear just randomly here? Okay, a little bit more down the road. Oh, it won't go down the road. Okay. I don't see anything. It's broken. Okay. My tent is here. I don't see anything. I don't know. Hmm. Where around this way? Not again. Oh fuck. Listen, you fuck. Why the hell were you in my camp? Damn it. Passes us talk to this door. You fuck. Or, what happens if I go back and ask the shepherd about the key? There was a mark on the map, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Good. Let me go grab the key. Huh? Uh, so you don't have the option to ask for the key. Okay. Interesting. Fine, I'll go break in. Here we go. Oh, right. What was the fucking thing again? Going. Right. Yes, let's go. So I'm not sure. So generative AI aside, right? I know a bunch of people that would just voice act for free anyway, so maybe the developer should look into that. But I don't feel like it feels linear. I don't think, especially since your saves are also tied to the things that you're doing. I'm not sure, that this fits in a sense of like choices. Because I helped the lady, and I didn't write about helping her. I suppose that's different. So maybe there are like key points you have to do, and the rest is up to you. I don't know if that'll affect anything. Oh, right. Also, the fucking. I don't know what this is supposed to do. I went back. I didn't see much. Says the bear. Let's go this way. There's a circle over the lake somewhere too. I need to try getting there. Hmm. What does that sign say? Ah. Okay. Do they usually use pickup trucks for signs? I don't think so. That's fucking creepy. How far out does it go? Hmm. Can't wait. Before I go there. Go look back at the very cursed, haunted greenhouse. Where was it? Whoop. Ow. It was over here. Oof. is not at all me figuring out if the bear can attack me in the car. Well, there you go. Also, I assume the bear can attack me in the car. I can just run away faster. If I don't crash. Alright. Let's go over the bridge that tells me I'll crash. Oh, it just breaks. Okay. I thought at some point there's just a gap. Oh, I will. I would just thought there was a gap somewhere. I want to see how far in it goes. Ah, I'm here again. All right. Lockpick it. Eesh. Also, I'm pretty sure every time I need to... tonto. Keep forgetting about you. Every time I need to go interact with the same thing, so it registers I interacted with it. Email. Did I leave it all the way over here? Guess I did. Oh boy. Ah, yes. Perfect parking. Let's go. Fucking goats. Alright. Oh, I passed it. Oops. Where was that? Ow. Ah, I can't take it from in the car. Oh, this way. Not exactly that way, but you know, still this way. There we go. Where was the sign? What's up ahead? Oh, there. Alright, I'm gonna go around. Maybe there's a fence. Oh, this is cursed. More chickens. I don't see people. Yeah, I'm not drinking that. Alright. Okay. What's with these? Oh, this is for the mining operation draining. Oh, my bad. Turn it around again. Oh. Doesn't show anything on this side yet. Hmm. This hasn't registered either. It's a house in the water. And also I got off the road. That's why. We are. Eh. Ow. More sheep. Hello. Huh? No. Okay, so this is the end of the road. I'm guessing. Oh. Punto. No. I'm sorry. I thought this place was abandoned. I didn't break anything. I'm a journalist. I'm just trying to understand what happened in the village. You didn't think maybe someone still lives here? If someone else had found you instead of me, you could have been in big trouble. I get it. I'm sorry. I saw a photo inside near the bed. I just wanted to ask about it. Who's in it? So I come into my house and go through my things. You've got some nerve. I was only looking for clues. I didn't take anything. It's just a photo of me from years ago, before they flooded the village. I heard the miner was behind all of it. Is that true? It is. I saw him, not long ago. I was coming home. He was by what's left of the cemetery. Thank you for telling me, and sorry again. Just go, and I'll come back. So long! The other one I can get into. Alright, so that updated? No, it did not update it. Oh, it's here somewhere. I guess I need to just find it myself. This is the end of the road. Ouch. You think I can see the road from... Oh. I think I can see the boat from the road? Or do I have to go walk along edge? Keep hitting into the same fucking... Alright. No boat here. I have the world's most durable pickup. Around here somewhere. There's a thing there. Can I drive over there? Huh. Ah, there's the other end of the bridge. Right. Can I use the boat? Not like that. Alright. Not here again. Eeh. Hello. I fed you so many times. There's still a mark there, but I didn't see anything the first time around. Guess we can look back again. Ooh, I died for real. It's not my first car crash. But I was wondering about that. That was an option. Okay. Illegal recommenda. What? I don't have a driver's license. Oh, sorry. Right. Alright. Now we're gonna go look if I can see the thing that I need for the little mark on the map. Oops. Okay. Am I supposed to look where the bear was? No. It's supposed to be here. Oh, fucking. What am I supposed to do to trigger this? Oh. Is it this? Did I not leave that there? I don't know. I'm guessing I need to find whatever it is to progress it properly. Is it this? going this way. Man, I hope this leads to something. Oops. This feels like it's pretty far already from what it shows on the map. Slowly hopping my way over this fucking hill. Alright. I don't think this is anything. I think it's just texture. Alright, if the bear gets to me again, I'm kinda sorta done. Because there's something that I'm supposed to interact with, but I don't know where the hell it is. Or what it's supposed to be. Now I'm following textures into the wood, I guess. Is that something? It just looks like a shrub. Yeah, this just kind of looks like textures that I'm following deeper into the woods. Those are just trees. Yeah, I'm making my way back outside of town. Alright, let's go back. It was weird that the bear was just in the camp. I don't think I was supposed to hit it with the car. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with it. Yeah, it's before the curve, so over here somewhere. Birds, do you know? Oh, is that what you want me to do? Just light the fire? No. Okay, what else? Not just light the fire. Huh? Okay. This is what I imagine to be like in the area you live. Not far off. Okay. I guess I was supposed to come back to eat? I'm not so sure this... Oh, fuck. Is it the bear? I'm in the car, fuck you. What now? Okay. I need to go to a spot before the shepherd's house. Alright. This is a fine game. I'm not too thrilled about the generative voices, but this doesn't feel in line with the truest wisely thing. Because I'm being guided, right? Ooh. Shit. Ow. Yeah. Yes. The mark was in the middle of the road. I mean... Oh, is it you I'm supposed to be talking to? Hello. Could you help me out with something real quick? Sure, what do you need? I need some chopped wood. Winter's coming fast and my arms aren't what they used to be. Can help, but I'll like to ask you something after. Huh, always a press. So tell me about the incident that happened here. The incident? Yeah, I can tell you what I know. Okay. Do you have an axe here? Oh, you do. Ah. I guess I'm just doing this. Oh, hi. You're a real hard worker. Now, about the incident, what can you tell me? Why are you so curious about that? I'm a journalist. I want to uncover the truth about what happened here. Ah, well, it was a disaster. That much is certain. Tell me more. That's all I know. That's it? I chopped all that wood and that's all you can tell me? What more do you want? The water was released in 1978 and it ruined everything. And what about how it started? Why did it happen? Look, I'm not from here. That's all I know. If you're not from here, why didn't you say so earlier? You asked for what I didn't know. I did know, and I told you. Anyway, thank you for your help. Have a good day. Ay, ay. Alright, where do you want me to go now? Now you want me to go to the boat. Okay. I think I passed it. Did I pass it? May have. maybe not. I think it's beyond this. Wasn't it before this? Ah, there it is. Someone's sitting there now? Oh, you want me to go there first? Okay. Or not? Ah. Alright. So choices matters might not be the fit for this. This is a horror game, but it's very linear. Good afternoon. Where are you? And what do you want? I don't know. A journalist trying to uncover what really happened here. Can you tell me anything about the incident? A journalist, huh? Should I trust you? You'll probably twist my words and make me out to be the villain. That's not my intention. It's not here. I'm not here to interview anyone. I just want to know the truth. The truth? Ha, that's what they all say. Look, what can I do to prove I'm not here to cause trouble? You can start by helping me carry some of these logs to my cabin. My car is broken. I can't do it myself. Alright, let's do it. Except my car doesn't want to move. Like, at all. I tried to move it. It wouldn't move. Oh, if I can't get the car to move, we can just leave it here. It's a fine game, but it's not like part of... It's not what I'm expecting from the event, I suppose. Ah, now you can move. Okay, good. Let me go... Alright. So, how do you want me to do this? Oh, I need to be parked in it. Like, perfect. Alright. Where the heck am I gonna put them, though? Hello. Where are we going? Man, where are we going? Um... Are you from that house at the start of the road? Maybe he'll tell me if I'm going the wrong way. that was a house. Can I fit? Well, not exactly, but sort of. Alright. Alright, you unloaded it. Good job. Now I've got something very important to do. Go back and get the rest of the logs for me. You're not helping? Like I said, it's important. Ah. I see. Sure. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna see... Oh shit. I'm gonna see the dude again? Oh my lord. I should maybe just... Wait. I'm stuck. I need to go back into the spot that I was. Not like that. But not exactly. Right. Before anyone even starts, do you not know how to reverse a car? No. I do not. I think I'm stuck in here. This. The clutch. I don't know how to drive. I don't have a license. Oh. I don't know what that means. I'm out. Right. So probably now the mining dude is gonna pop out of nowhere and talk to me again. Probably. Might end the green box. I think so. I'm carrying these logs to get him to the lumberjack. To get to the lumberjack's cabin. Enemy? Sure. What enemy? Don't mess with me. So long. Alright. I have to put that shit back. Also, if you're around the middle of nowhere, how do you get around? Who, me? Not unless someone wants to take me somewhere. Oops. do you have to tell me? Nice work. Maybe you're not as useless as I thought. Oh no, my driving's terrible. So can you tell me about the incident now? Fine, let me think for a moment. The mine needed to dump its waste to keep operating. Everyone was against it, but there's always one man who has to ruin everything. The miner. He did whatever it took to make it happen, but even after the water was released, the mine shut down. No miners left to work. It was just him. That's all I know. That lines up with what the shepherd told me. That fool. He was on the village gathering when he shouldn't have been. I should have been there instead. He skipped half the meetings anyway, and one evening while they were trying to figure out how to stop the water, he came to my house and stole my ducks. Huh? Ducks? How do you know? I saw him do it. Mark my words. One day, I'll take my axe and steal his soul. Why does it still matter so much after all these years? Because they were... Leave me alone. Just get out of here. Because they were what? Special ducks? Chapter 2. Oh my god. Where am I going? To that fork in the road. Okay. Ouch. Going back to the fork in the road. Am I gonna see whatever I'm supposed to be? Nope. This is the old lady. I think so. You're still at it, huh? Didn't think you'd keep going. Not at all. People here have told me the same story. There's something here. Something hidden. So you really want to know the truth? Yes, ma'am. You've got courage. Prepare your heart. You'll need to sail on the lake. Sail? Why? Didn't you say you wanted the truth? Yes, I did. Then let's go to the docks and I'll tell you. Just turn left here. Alright. She's so fast. She's so tiny. Whoop. Let me hit into that so I don't fucking... She is very fast. Just teleport over here. Oh. I'll take the boat to the church. Look around when you're there. Tell me if you see anything unusual. Take the boat to the church? It's just toxic waste, right? What could possibly be there? You'll see. I forgot. Okay. Ah, is this gonna be a rowing minigame? Press W to row. Ah, no. Press A or B to rotate. Okay. Where's the church? Is it just that in front of me? Wait. No, that's the other house. Eyeballs. Is that a tower? I should probably not try to go in there. Photos left to take. Well, there was something here, but I can't take a picture of it. Ah, sure, now the bridge is broken. My ass fucking drove over it. It wasn't broken when it was on there. Alright. Let's go back. Also, aren't there rowing on top of most of the village at the moment? Ah, there's a... Is she still on the docks, or do I have to go look for her? Okay. I guess whatever I couldn't take a picture of is ringing the bell. Oh, how do I dock? Ooh, boy. Oh, wait. I need to park it. Oh, here we go. I saw a ghost near a church. What does it mean? As you can imagine, the miner killed anyone who stood against him. He buried their bodies near the church, so their souls never found peace. Man, killing just for money. It wasn't just greed. The real problem was his desperation. He could no longer provide for his family. If the mine had to shut down, he'd have nothing. He had a wife and 2 children. That's heartbreaking. Where is his family now? You saw them. They were killed by him? No, they were killed by the waste. One night, when everyone was killing everyone. So where was the miner at the time? In the mine, as usual. Of course. There's nothing more to be done now. Must accept what happened. Farewell. Goodbye. Okay. So now what will you want me to do? Hmm. I no longer have a mark on my... She's still there. Okay, now she's not there. Mm, okay. No, there's a guy at the end of this road. That one didn't seem to be tied to anything, so I can go do that. Um, how the heck did I open this the first time? There. Huh? He's not here now? There we go. Okay, he tells me much the same. Let's go and don't come back. Okay. So that's the only other thing I know you can do. There's no mark. Oh, now what? I tried to leave and I get kidnapped by the miner. And he takes me to the mines? I don't know. Oh. Ah, I am too wide to fit in here. Ugh. I'm also very much stuck. I have broken the car. I cannot unstuck the car. Push the car. Hold the car. Fuck. Oh, the tentacles are out there. Oh, yes. I guess we go back to the campsite. Suppose we go back and try to leave. It's gonna tell me to stop at the first house that we saw, but probably that's the miner's house. Since it had a tombstone behind the rock. Oh. I got off the road. And so's the car. Here's the camp. Ah. I cannot move forward, so I'm gonna get whacked while trying to take the camp apart. Or not. What now? Oh. Right. I fucking did the thing, but I didn't actually... Ah, crap. What was I looking at when it told me to press E to eat? There we go. Okay. Now I can go? I wonder if it'll let me go to that first cabin. Oh. Ow. Will it tell me it's... Okay. Hmm. What do you want me to do? You've been guiding me the whole time. Is it a thing on the lake? Isn't that just the tower from the church? Or do I have to break apart my tent? That makes sense. No. Can't unlight the fire. And the whole time you were putting little marks about where I have to go, but now there is no marks. So what would you like me to do? Ah, here we go. Go to the shepherd, talk to them. Huh? I want to go talk to the shepherd again? Oh! To tell him about the guy that wants to take revenge on him for the ducks? He's not gonna actually do something about it, is he? Oh. That's his. Which, shouldn't he be there? I saw the. No, the goats are still. The sheep were still in the fields. The sheep are still here. Hey dude, someone wants to ask you a question because you stole his ducks. We meet again. Have you discovered anything new? Yeah, the lumberjack and the old lady shared some interesting things. So what's your next move? I want to know if you stole the lumberjack's ducks. Really? That's what you're asking now? How many times do I have to say it wasn't me? Then who was it? The miner. He dressed like me and stole them just to drive a wedge between us. He was my best friend once, but after that, everything changed. So the miner really did whatever it took to get his way. Yes, I'd give anything to go back to how things were before. How can I help? What can you do to make things right? Maybe I can help. I'm afraid there's something left to be done. There's always something. Think about it. Well, I suppose I could offer him one of my sheep as an apology, even though I didn't steal his ducks. Could you deliver it for me? Yes. Choice made. Ah, so now the choices start. Okay. There's one already there. Ah, look at him. Hold on over there, sheepy boy. Hey. Hello again, and thanks for helping me carry those logs. If it weren't for you, I would still be working to get them here. You're welcome. Did you find any new information? I met the shepherd again. He asked me to give you one of the sheep as a gesture of apology, even though he insists he didn't steal from you. Oh, really? And I'm supposed to believe that? Giving me his worst, scrawniest sheep as an apology? I'm not falling for that. That sheep's only good for wool, if that. Actually, it wasn't. He gave me one of the best sheep, hoping you'd consider being friends again. Can you at least think about forgiving him? It's not that simple. After what he did, he knew how much they meant to me. There were just some damn ducks. Get over it. It wasn't just some damn ducks, alright? They were what I had left. Now all I have is this forest. It's the only thing keeping me going. What about the chickens behind you? Why are they so important? It was all I had left from him. From who? It doesn't matter. Why would you care? Leave me alone. Alright, forget it. Just go and talk to the shepherd. I'll think about it. I'll tell him I'll come when I'm ready. Did your husband die or something? Or your son? Man. Here we go. Is the miner gonna dress like the lumberjack and kill Shepherd anyway? Hello, I'm back. Halloween. Good day. What did he say? He said he'll come, but he needs some time to think it over. Thank you, truly, thank you. I can't tell you how much this means to me. It's no problem. Let me tell you why. Was it about the village gathering? Yes, our fathers were co-founders of the gathering. Before the issue with the toxic waste, the gathering didn't even exist. They built it to help the village thrive, and more people joined over time. So why wasn't the lumberjack part of the gathering? When membership hit 50, they began removing those they felt weren't sharp enough to make important decisions. They only wanted the best minds to guide the village future. I see. But the lumberjack's brother was in the gathering. He strongly opposed the miner's plans, and it cost him. He didn't leave peacefully. He was killed. That explains so much more now. After that, the miner didn't stop. A week later, he dressed as me and stole the lumberjack's ducks, driving an even deeper wedge. The arguments and mistrust spread like wildfire. Even our fathers grew distant. though they still worked together for the village's sake. The miner was so calculated, he planned every move to serve his own goals. That's right, but honestly, I've never understood why those ducks were so important to him. Maybe it wasn't about the ducks, but the chaos he could create. Perhaps. Thank you for helping me. I owe you a great debt. Oh, new objective? Chapter 3. Okay. So, I helped them. Am I supposed to help one of the old men or something now? Go to the camp, you got enough info, pack and leave the village. Oh. Now I get to leave. Okay. And then I'm gonna get got by the miner. Or the bear. Oh. I was gonna check if I can get into the cow pen, but I realized it's probably just another way to die. Being trampled by the cow. Ah, yo. Bird. Take the camp. The entire camp. What are you talking about? You know it very well. I'm sorry for what happened to your family. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. My family, I shouldn't have signed it. Signed what? Hiding something? No? You know too much. You're not getting out of the village alive. Okay. Well, joke's on you. I'll probably die because I'm gonna crash. Kill him with the car. No? I'm a journalist, not an assassin. I'm a journalist with no driver's license. So probably it would be an accident. There was a part at the start where a deer crossed the road, but I didn't notice it because I wasn't looking at the road. Is he gonna run out in front of the car? There he is. The fuck do you mean? Get back in the car. I'm leaving now. Too late. Huh? I have no control. Oh, are you kidding me? Why would I? Okay, honestly, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well have stayed in the car. Oh, eh. And fucking ran him over. Ending 1 of 3. Huh? Continue. Yes, thank you. What do you mean? Huh? Lore notes. Enter title. Your notes. Next page. Oh. Met an old lady who told me You want me to write the article? Also, my photos are not in here. What do you mean? Ah? Do I? Huh? What is, no, these are the same. Oh, do I just get to pick whatever? Does it matter what I pick? No, I already got my ending. I don't know. You don't expect me to write a whole article right this second, do you? Or do you actually... You actually expect me to write an article? Nope. It's a bunny. Deer. What? Village. Conclusion. Minor did it. What am I doing? Your notes. Hello? Oh, you want to describe the pictures. Creepy. Abandoned. Animals. There we go. Oh, I see. Ah, because I didn't get everything? I don't fucking know. You submitted the article to an open press platform, but it barely got any views. No one seemed to care. Desperate, you brought it back to your old agency, but they laughed it off and said it wasn't worth publishing. The fuel and the car repairs, it cost you more than you could afford. Now, with your savings gone and no story to sell, you're left in debt, facing an uncertain future. Okay. Mm. Osaki News Visa, next day journalist found alive. Next day journalist found alive. I don't know. I mean, was I supposed to? Like, does it matter if I make notes and stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know. Also, I thought I spoke to everyone, so I'm not sure what influences the endings or not. Huh? How? Like a voice actor for the cat? Old witch lady. Who's the old witch lady? Witch. Dear dead body. Rabbit. I see. Those are assets. Is the model for the old lady an old witch lady, really? Poor lady. Does it just keep playing? I don't know. What happens if I just click? Hmm. Okay, that was definitely interesting, but I don't know how you get the other endings. So that was that. Um, it's a fine game. Personally, I thought the event like excluded everything that had generative AI, and the fact that the voices had generative AI, which is I don't know. I can't recommend it. But that's because I just don't like mess with generative AI in general. It feels kind of unnecessary. What is this? Lockpick master. Bear. Oh, because I took a picture of the bear. Huh? Let me see. I don't know. There are other things you can do, but mm, doodle. Ay, ay. Oh, me. There we go. See, it used to be part of one of the horror showcases on Steam, which I feel it fits better in. Because apparently, sure, you can make choices, but the first half you're completely guided. I didn't feel like you can deviate from that much. Yeah, basically. Basically that. Otherwise, it's a fine game. My thing with like generative AI in general is like if you're using it, it's either because you don't understand where to get the resources or you just don't care about like putting the effort in, and then if you don't care about putting the effort in, why should I play it? Kind of deal. Apparently Clear Obscure the game of the year favorite runner up also had generative AI assets as placeholders, but I don't know, dude. Why do it? Put a block or something, and then when you make your own assets or you find assets to use, just use it then. For things like voice acting, there are so many people that do things like free voice acting. You literally just ask. So many people will be like, yeah, I'll do it. So, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let me. But also, my bad. I assumed. Because I'm pretty sure in the email it said that they do not. Like, do anything with generative AI. Let me check. Let me check. Could be I just didn't read it properly. Where would it be? Here. Uh huh. The information. Mm, let me see. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I just misread it. Oh well. I don't know. I feel like also if you're organizing this and you're very like in because like obviously the event has like artwork and like banner and stuff like that you have to have up if you're streaming it, and he's like kind of redirected into the event and mentioned that that you got the assets from the studio and things like this, and that if you don't do it, like it'll be a problem. You're supposed to do it. So I feel like if you're the kind of person that's like, yeah, no, you have to credit the artists and stuff like that, but still allowing games that use generative AI, it's kind of like a weird look. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's their choice. Mm, mm, ah, right. Let me see. Close that. This is about the Steam page going live. Mm, okay. So, oh, apparently the person was having issues with Steam for the demo, but it looks like it's up now. So, ah, yeah, they also said the demo is up now. Okay, all right. Big stretch. Should work. I didn't screen capture or anything before though, so my ear. Configure music volume over there. I think this can be over here. Alright, let's see. Where is it? I'm guessing it's this. Yes. Looks like it. You guys hear music? There should be some music playing. So let me full screen this. Yes. OBS registers it. Let's see if no. Okay, so there's no Twitch category for it currently for Rest in a Dark Room. So we're gonna stream it in games and demos. This should be okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Twitch beside me. I have 2 years now following you on Twitch. Una mi regalo to. You got bonked by the candy cane. That's your present. Ow. I'm back. Your present is that I make you play Marvel Rivals ranked. This assault. Did you feel assaulted? Was it too close to the webcam for you? It's the holiday spirit. Alright. It's festive. Also, I just start eating it. It's gonna take forever. And mental abuse. I mean, that's essentially what ranked is, yeah. Alright. Hello, and welcome to Rest in a Dark Room. It is a story game with many choices, and this is the live demo for it. The demo launched a few hours ago, it seems. But I'm going to rank till I can't play anymore. But we can play a quick play. Is that the ocean? It is. On a Sunday evening, in a small town full of nothing and no one of note, you stand before the beach to watch the ocean and to be alone. You've been here countless times, just like this. The breeze passes through you like it always does. The seagulls stay distant and disinterested. The art is pretty. The sky is stained a dirty orange, and the sand still somewhat white. Same scene as always, though the waves crash with a bit more power than usual. Why does it remind me of Aruba? You're out past curfew. It's not really an issue. No one will care if you get back an hour or three late. No one would notice. Not even if you walked right into the ocean and never came back. If the ocean were to swallow you up right now, consume your form, it wouldn't break. It wouldn't rise. It would take you, and you would be gone. You are Charlotte, and Charlotte is no one. Damn, okay. Fuck. The sun sinks further. Its reflection brightens the sea, making the shifting waves look like stars. That's when you see them. Dolphins? Oh. For some reason, you feel like you've seen this exact scene before, probably in passing on some cheap motivational poster or tourist magnet. That has to be it, right? You've lived in Florida your entire life, but you can't recall ever having seen dolphins in person. At least not this clearly. Because you would remember that. You would remember seeing something like this. You can't even take your eyes off of it now. I wouldn't go in if I were you. Oh, she went in. Red flags on the beach means high hazard for rip currents. Do you read the signs? No, you didn't. You know what red flags mean. You don't particularly care though. You don't even feel the waves as they crash at your knee. You don't really understand what you're doing. Do you think you can get close enough to reach out and touch them? What do you think would happen if you did? They're dolphins. They don't belong to you. They live in a completely different world to you, one that doesn't acknowledge or even notice your presence. So what is it that makes you step further? You don't feel excitement or joy or wonder as they draw you in. Your attraction to them feels anxious, dark, as if you need to get them to save them from an impending doom. Hmm. Whatever's out there, whatever's on the horizon, it's unsafe. It makes your chest pound and your ears ring and the corners of your vision crumble away. The water whips at your collarbone, cold, hard, and painful. Each step you take feels more dangerous and more crucial all at the same time. There's only one now. One dolphin, in and out of two completely different universes over and over again. Hey! Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's at collarbone, right? Stop fighting it. You have to relax. Oh, I fight anyway. Thrash? Swim. Get back to land. Flail arms? Get back to land. Back to land. Kick? I don't know. Flail your arms and kick. Try to swim. Doggy paddle? You're gonna drown, dumbass. Stop. It's too late for that. You're drowning. You can feel it. The ocean has decided to take you, fully and effortlessly. You no longer sense the dolphins in the distance. The dolphins? Where are the dolphins? You tried to save them. You couldn't. You couldn't even save yourself. You're gonna drown and you're gonna take this person with you who's trying to make sure that you don't drown. Oh boy. Is this how we start? We die? The world the word help doesn't come to you. For you, Charlotte, words rarely do. What do you mean? Water fills your ears, then your nose, then your mouth. It's all around you now. It's all inside you. You look for your fingers that are no longer there. Nothing is. The outlines of your body don't exist anymore. They blend and fuse with all encompassing sea. You close what were once your eyes. Am I one with the ocean now? Did we die? Fuck. Oh, you feel air stab itself into you all at once. I guess if you pass out, you can't keep fighting. She can help you. Jesus. I told you not to fight it. Well, the horizon is bare. The dolphins are gone. You throw up the rest of the salt water in your lungs. Rest. In a dark room. Oh my lord. Charlotte stuff. Did I just move in or am I moving out? Hard as rocks as always. Hard as a rock as always. Huh? What do you mean? The wall? The bed? Ah! Journal. August 10th. She touched my shoulder. I keep trying to wash it off. Oh, that can't be good. Johnny C. Lilly, perhaps one of the world's most renowned psychonauts and misunderstood neuroscientists, was not one to go by the book. Most known for his research in dolphin communication and his development of the isolation tank, Lilly dared to venture beyond what we knew of the human mind. Later in his career, Lilly explored the effects of psychedelics on the brain and their vitality in understanding the human consciousness. Is that what we're doing? Computer? Oh, here we go. Note. I reloaded money onto your school lunch account. I really hope you join us for dinner tonight, Charlotte. You can always talk to us about anything. Sandra. Is Sandra the one that helped me or Sandra's stepmom? I don't think any mom would put their name. Stepmom might. You were up late again last night on this thing. More research. Don't you already know everything there is to know about it already? About what? I don't know. Okay. drawers? No. Light. Ooh, right. Door. Leave for school? Yes? So I'm moving in. Move. Well, I'm moving out of the way. It's a very bright school. Hey, we got french fries. There are too many people here. Agreed. You usually try to get to lunch early to avoid this. This place is useless. Everything is always too loud. Everyone is always walking too fast. Talking too slowly and too loudly about things they don't understand. Bulldozing past worthless pieces of shit like you. Okay. It's all too useless, too annoying. Maybe you're an idiot just like everyone else, but at least you have the common decency to shut up. Okay. We're at that part of our lives, I see. You finally find a table free of students. A sigh of relief slips through you. Someone wrote something there. Oh my god, I think that's her. That one over there. What? Are you blind over there against the wall? There, sitting by herself at the bitch table. Ah, see, I was wondering about that on the table. Hey, it's you. Look who it is. It's Riptide. Ah, it's me. You grit your teeth when you see her. The girl who screamed at you yesterday, who forced you out of the current and dragged you back to land. You're still trying to forget the feeling of her hand on your shoulder. How's it going, Riptide? Get caught in any more Riptides lately? Well, if they did, they wouldn't be here. Maybe it wouldn't have been so bad if you had drowned yesterday. Riptide sounds like a dog's name. Shut up, Theo. How many dogs have you met named Riptide? It's a bitching name for humans, like surfers or skateboarders or like drug addicts or something. Or you know, random girls who try to drown themselves. I wasn't trying to drown myself. Well, that's a lot more embarrassing then. Mind if we sit? She doesn't want to deal with people, but sure, sit down. I want to see where this goes. It seems they didn't hear you, or... Oh, like, yes, you mind, as in they shouldn't. My bad. So what are we doing after school, Riptide? We. Yeah. What? I mean we, as in me, and drowning there. And drowning here, Theo. Don't worry about him. Pretend he's not even here. Ugh. He's just... Is he your pet? That's just rude as fuck. I don't remember asking you to hang out or whatever. Can you leave now? I don't remember asking you to hang out. Right, see, here's the thing. I saved your life yesterday, so you kind of owe me now. Actually, you definitely do. This is like textbook life depth stuff. No, you saved her life when she didn't want to be saved. And that's your responsibility to deal with. And I ain't even asking you to save my life in return or anything. Really, all I'm asking is to see what you get up to when nobody's around. So, that's a little invasive, for sure. You gotta show me. Simple. You most definitely do not want to show her what you get up to when nobody's around. What do I get up to when nobody's around? Why do you even care? I'm boring. Just leave me alone. No, I don't think you're boring. I wouldn't have saved you if I thought that. I think you might be a real fucking interesting person, Riptide. I could feel it when I saw you walking right into the ocean. You weren't even scared. You walked in there like you were Jesus himself. Like you knew you wouldn't die. She was looking at the dolphins. She's staring straight into you no matter where you look. It's deeply unsettling. Do you think that? That you wouldn't die? What? Hey, what's your real name anyway? Maybe it actually is Riptide. It's Charlotte. Bitching, I'm Jade. Your new best friend. Ah, is this what happening? Are we getting adopted by an extrovert? I think Theo likes you, or Theo does not want to be here. I'll see you after school, bestie. Please don't. Bye. Bye. Alright. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. She made you talk to her for 2 minutes and 7 seconds. You were counting? You want to throw up. Oh, right, we're in Florida. The final bell has rung. It's finally time to leave. Thankfully, despite all of the routine fuckery of the school day, you've managed to get through the rest of it without Jade completely gluing herself to your side. You see her a few times throughout the day out of the corner of your eye, smiling, waving, eyeing you up and down. But not approaching, not since lunch. You aren't sure what her fascination with you is. You don't think you want to know. For all you know, the chance that she wants to be your friend is equal to the chance she wants to murder you. Why? I mean... Hey, Charlie. Oh, for fuck's sake. Charlotte. I told you to wait for me. Are you like half deaf or something? That's rude. Is that why you didn't listen to me when I told you not to go into the ocean? She makes it so hard for you to ignore her. I can hear fine. I just don't want. I didn't want to wait for you. Why? Are you intimidated by me? No. Did someone tell you something about me? Because I don't give a shit what anybody. No. That's not entirely the truth. Oh? It's not as though anyone would ever speak to you directly, but existing at the school, it's impossible not to know about Jade. She has a reputation. Oh? Oh, Jesus. Loud. Annoying. Useless. Ah! Not any more than anyone else, in your opinion, but enough so that the others seem to notice. Oh. God, what's your fucking deal? I just don't want to talk to you, okay? Do you understand that? No, bitch, I don't. This is gonna be a very dysfunctional friendship. Oh my god. I saved your life yesterday. So? I never asked you to. So you want to die then? Is that the truth? No. Then what's the fucking problem? Never in your life have you ever met someone this persistent to be in your proximity. You're used to being no one. You want to be no one. But this girl is doing everything in her power to expose your existence. It's a horrible feeling. You start to sweat. Is it really so hard to understand why I might not want to be around you? It's nothing personal. Fine, you can come. Just stop asking me questions. It's nothing personal. Sure as shit feels like it. Listen, I could give a fuck what you or anyone else thinks about me, but I'm coming with you, Riptide, because I fucking said so, and you fucking owe me. I don't. I think what you want, but you're not escaping the laws of the universe. All you get to decide is whether we do this the easy way or the hard way. I thought Theo was your friend. You're not hurting for friends. So what's this about? You're seriously going to keep following me? Yep, got nothing else planned all fucking day. You have no idea how you've got yourself into this. It's normally so easy to just shake people off. Usually, you don't even need to try. You hope to God this is all some elaborate nightmare. So where are we going? You sigh. Where are we going? What do we do? Are we going home? Your room is kind of not decorated. What the hell is this? Are we going into a sleep deprivation tank? This is where you wanted to take me? I didn't want to take you anywhere. And it's so painfully obvious you never should have. You wonder if you've now tarnished this place for yourself. So where the hell are we? You're in Revive Flotation Therapy Center. Good to see you, Charlotte. Who's your friend? She's not my Jade. Jade, pleased to meet you. Charlotte's never brought anyone with her before. I'm afraid only your tank is available today, Charlotte, but you're free to use it. What tank? An isolation tank. You say it through gritted teeth. I see Charlotte every day at school. I let her use the decomposition tank? Decommissioned tank I used when this place was finding its footing. It's down in the basement. Lovat lay. You wish you could physically beg him to stop talking. She and I are both quite fans of John Lilly and his work. It's nice to see a young kid take interest in science. Not our typical floater, I'll tell you that. Floater? Damn, this bitch is annoying. It's what he calls people who use the tanks. Just, come on. Let me know how today's session goes, Charlotte. See you soon. Uh, an isolation tank? It has the water in it, no? And the lights. If it's what I think it is, I've been in one. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it is. Well, I gotta say it. This is not where I expected you to go with you, Rip. You're going to leave me alone after this, right? Not till I decide the life depth's been fulfilled. And as it stands, Rip, I feel I got a lot more to learn about you before I make any decisions. So, John C. Lilly, huh? That's your guy? You know who he is? I mean, yeah, a little. He was a dolphin diddler, right? The dolphin diddler. He studied dolphins' communication. That story was blown way out of proportion. He wasn't even the one that. Hey, Jesus, I get it. Damn, you only talk when it's about Dr. Dolphin Fucker, huh? He was a genius. And he didn't fuck dolphins, okay? You said you wanted to see what I do. This is it. This is all I care about. And what's so special about all of this? You sigh, even if you explain, she'll never understand. She doesn't deserve the wasted air. And yet, Lily invented the isolation tank for the user to experience total sensory deprivation. When you're in there, you don't hear or see anything. And when Lily was in there, he had visions. He experienced other realities. He spoke to other beings. He discovered how capable the human brain is. Jade is quiet. Jade is quiet for once. You wonder if this kind of talk will convince her that you're crazy after all and not worth her time. So when you lose all your senses, your brain makes up the difference. Yeah, I guess, kind of. Then when you're floating, you'd be able to, seek out the answers to the universe if you unlock the whole brain. That was Lily's goal. Is that your goal? The question catches you off guard. You expect her to continue, but she doesn't. She just looks straight into you. Is that our goal? I guess we could say yes. Yes. Okay. Gonna say anything else about that? Why? Why? I feel like I've told you enough for you to leave me alone. You take your backpack off and unzip the main pocket, fishing for the swimsuit you always wear during these sessions. Look, you can try to keep stalking me, but I'm going in and I'll be in for a while. You gonna tell me what you see when you're in there? Do I have to? Really? Write it down. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm hooked on this freaky shit now. Later, Charlotte. She leaves finally. Is she just concerned about this and that's why she won't leave us alone? She's going about it kind of a roundabout way. Your stiffened shoulders don't release until you hear the creak of the door, confirming her exit. You can breathe. Ah, in the tank. In 1954, John C. Lilly sought answers to whether the brain stops without external stimulation, or whether it has the power to create its own. He invented the isolation tank for subjects to float for hours at a time, isolated from all five senses. This mode of sensory deprivation is known as restricted environmental stimulation technique. Rest. Ah, there's the title. Oh, cute. It's a bit sunnier out today than it was yesterday. Your class schedule on odd days allows you a bit of grace time before lunch hour, and you fully intend to correct your mistake from last time. Get in and out of the cafeteria in 5 minutes and find some dark corner of the school that Jade knows nothing about. Yo! And right on cue. Charlie, let me tell you, you're a genius. I didn't even sleep last night. I was spending so much time looking up your Lily friend. Charlotte. Huh? My name isn't Charlie. It's Charlotte. That's what I said. Anyway, listen. Do you know he thinks he saw aliens when he was in the tank? And that they, like, controlled every conscious humans have? Or something? Obviously. It pisses you off how she speaks the most basic information about Lily like it's some expert knowledge. You wonder if she's actually interested or if this is just some elaborate way to make fun of you. You turn to walk away as you begin to convince yourself of the latter. Hey, slow down. Jesus. Anyway, I was checking out. Buck, stop walking so fast. I checked out his books. Well, the scientist one, and you quickly turn on your heel, coming almost nose to nose with her. This is a really fucked up way to mess with me. What? You can just spit in my face and be done with this. The rest of this is unnecessary. The fuck are you talking about, Rip? My name is Charlotte. I've put my whole life into studying Lily. It's not a joke to me. Quit acting like you know what you're talking about. Oh. Mm, maybe the middle one? I've put my whole life into studying Lily. It's not a joke to me. You think I'm joking right now? I never know what you're doing at any point in time. Jade snorts at that admission. You probably know me better than anyone alive. She pulls a library book out from the sling bag hanging off of her fingertips. The hardcover stained and scratched. She flips through the pages as if she's running the paths on her fingers down a piano. I'm not messing with you. I know you know your shit. That's why I'm talking to you about it. You sigh and try to detect any sarcasm, any malice, any Jade-esque bullshit. Somehow, despite all the dumb speak, she seems sincere. But you're not completing the experiment the way it's intended. The way it was intended? Well, Lily took LSD in the tanks, and then ketamine. That's what did the trick. She's right. Lily's research skyrocketed past the limitations of the tactile world once he started to explore psychedelics. You look at her straight in the eyes for the first time. Are you guys gonna take LSD and get into the tank? I'll see you at the tanks tonight, Rip. I wanna see those alternate realities Johnny Boy was talking about. Oh, boy. You know, it wasn't a request. Even if it were, she wouldn't take no for an answer. She'd probably drag your limp body across the pavement, throwing you into the flotation center and tie your hands together. You want to crawl into a ball and let this all pass over you, like storm clouds over the sea. But you know it won't, not anytime soon. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Tonight, you know you won't be going in yourself. Jade has claimed the tank, and although there technically is the option to use it after her, you know her lurking presence will ruin the experience. Is the life debt over after this? You know what, Rip? I'll think about it. Depends how good you are. I'll watch from the corner of your eye as Jade pulls a can of soda from her bag. You can't open that in here. No food or drink besides water. Don't ruin the fun, Char Char. She flits her thumb over the tab of the can, breaking the seal. Something obstructed sits heavy in her other palm. You ignore how she taps it to the opening of the soda can before gulping down the liquid. Ah, she took LSD. She wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. Ready? Walk me through it, Rip. You saw how it worked yesterday. Ugh, fine. Jay snatches her bathing suit, peeking through the open pocket of the backpack you toss carelessly to the floor. She quickly slips into it. She's wearing your bathing suit? That's so weird. You watch as he walks over to the tank, nimbly lifting herself over the edge and landing feet first in the water. Tentatively, she relaxes onto her back. Are you supposed to hold your knees? Your fingers latch onto the hood of the tank as you begin to push down, eager to shut Jade away. The fuck are you doing? You're supposed to have it closed. Stop, let go of it. She squirms and kicks out her legs, splashing water all around you. Out of confusion, you release your grasp on the hood. This isn't how the experiment's intended. You're supposed to be cut off from everything. Fuck off. This is fine. It's still dark. You stare at her, perhaps unintentionally giving the facade of concern. Jesus, I'm fine. Oh, shut up. I'm doing this. You comply, backing away from the train wreck waiting to happen until you slink down against the wall. I mean, I don't know. I guess if it is dark, it doesn't matter if it's closed. You could go home very easily, but you stay, giving no thought as to why. Maybe you are worried. Bing bong. Got him. Got him. Here you find yourself again with a strange girl. After her first tank experience, Jade offered to take you out for something to eat. You wanted to refuse, of course, but your foster parents are definitely still awake and you'd rather sneak in at the dead of night and avoid performing some sort of explanation. Ah! Foster parents, okay. Peach rings, corn chips, off-brand blue raspberry candies. Oh, those sound good. I think he's got jokes on the wrapper or something. You still enjoy her company, obviously, but you figure she might not talk as much with some food in her mouth. Oh my god. I gotta tell you, Rip, being in that tank, it was. Fuck, it felt like I was a human kaleidoscope or something. Seeing amazing shit, even with my eyes closed. I told you I knew you were onto something when I met you. That Lily guy was onto something too. You know, I believe him when he says he talked to aliens. When I was in there, I felt like I could talk to aliens too. I bet everyone was calling him a freak back then, getting high and trying to talk to dolphins and shit, but here we are, all this time later, experiencing the same shit he did. And I wonder, if he still. She shows off. You soak in the brief moments of silence. Everybody at school calls me a freak. They call you one too, Maybe it was fate that made us meet, then I guess it's true that us freaks gotta stick together. We really don't. You can be real fucking funny when you wanna be, Rip. She's not trying to be funny. Do your parents are your parents gonna be looking for you out this late? No. Bitchin'. Cool parents. Letting you drown and then letting you out of the streets with some psycho. They don't care. They're dead. Oh shit. How? Like, how they die? Somehow, you aren't completely repulsed by her lack of tact. At least it feels real. It isn't doused in this thick, sickly layer of honey that case workers and foster parents speak to you through. Jay doesn't dance around the question the way everyone else does. Careful, careful not to look too eager to feast on all the assumingly grisly details. Donna? Huh? I know you hate me, but at least don't bullshit me. I don't know. I probably wouldn't tell you if I did, but I really don't. I was too young to remember. It's the truth. Here, under the stars and the buzz of the convenience store lights, with the admission you've just made, you've never felt more naked to another person. It feels like your skin has been peeled back, exposing your flesh to the elements. Well, if it makes you feel any better, my folks are kicking it in prison for the rest of their lives. Oh shit. Why? Don't know. You try to fight the unnatural curl of your lips. It feels like needles are piercing your cheeks. I saw you when I was in a tank. In a vision. You were just standing there, with nothing around you. Just standing and staring ahead. You looked so lonely. That's probably how you like it, right? Why are you always alone, Charlotte? Is it because people disgust you? You don't answer. You don't really know. If you're being honest, it always feels like it's less of the people themselves that disgust you, but the having to be around them. Well, people disgust me. I hate them. I hate how fucking boring they are, and I hate all the BS they do to convince themselves they're not. And I sure should know they hate me right back. So why are you still following me around? Jade smiles. Why didn't you just go home? That's a fair question. Why'd you do it, Charlotte? What made you decide to spend your whole life floating on salt water? The question seems more thoughtful than prodding. You're almost taken aback by your lack of mental recoil. It still doesn't mean you would ever tell her, though. The answer you think you can reach through thanks. She's still human, still useless. She seems to finally get the message when you look wordlessly to the sky. Did you think about what I said today? About Lily and his trips? What about them? You've been doing your own experiments, probably for a while now, but don't you ever think about how much more you could see if what? If you were okay? Your stomach drops as your eyes meet hers. You have definitely thought about it. You've thought about it many times. Almost everything you've read from Lily about his isolation tank journeys were laced with enthusiastic praise of the psychedelic powers of LSD and ketamine. They opened his mind in a way that could never be replicated by the harshness of sobriety. He learned the secrets that bound the universe, epiphanies you tried to reach, but never could. So, of course, you've thought about drugs. You just never thought you'd really obtain them. It never felt like an actual possibility for you. If I could get it for us, would you take it? You sit in silence. It feels as though the stars and moons are watching. Ooh. I mean, do you. Oh boy. This is just a demo. So, what happens if you say yes? If you could get them, this is it, the amalgamation of all your research. If this girl was somehow the key to you fully and truly understanding, then her intrusion into your life must be more than just an annoying inconvenience. This could be real, cosmic intervention. Yeah, I would. Jade smiles, and it's a warmer smile than usual. Bitchin'. That's just bitchin'. I'm guessing the demo ends here. Your hand encloses around cool metal. You have no idea how much time has passed when you find yourself back at the flotation center, with Jade trailing right behind you, of course. Oh, this is a different day? Before you've been true, Before you've even fully stepped into the building, you can see Mr. Lovatle frantically darting his eyes around the lobby. He picks various objects up, peeking under them before slapping them back down. Charlotte, listen, I'm so sorry to do this, but family emergency. Gotta run. He picks up the keyboard on of his desktop computer with both hands, revealing a brown set of keys underneath. He throws them to your direction. You catch them in midair. Listen, I trust you, so just lock up when you're done, okay? Okay. He's already out the door. Fucking bitchin' got the whole place to ourselves. Jade flings her sling bag to the ground, kneeling down as she rifles through it. She grins at her hands extract a foreign object. Moment of truth, dear Rip. What is it? Ketamine. Doc's favorite. She already got it? This quickly? What, you're not excited? It's vitamin K, what made your hero a true hero. You're frozen in place as she speaks. This is what you wanted, wasn't it? Years of Parisian public school programming might nag you to think otherwise, but it's not as though you ever turned your nose up when you read about Lily's experiences. I guess. They always made perfect sense to you. You look once again at the small vial. The fluid is so clear, it's almost like it's not even there. How do you use it? You know that Lily's preferred method of transmission was injection. You secretly hope you can avoid that needle. Snort, smoke, shoot, shove it up your ass. Standard druggy protocol. We can drink this batch though. Here. Is it actually, or is it like water? And she's just kind of like placeboing Charlotte. Jade reaches back into her bag and retrieves 2 soda cans. You wonder how many quarters she wasted a day on these things. Soda cans cost a quarter? When is this taking place? She pours a bit of the clear solution into both cans, gently stirring each back and forth. She extends a can to you. Hesitantly, you take it. Bottoms up. Oh, we're in the thing. Ooh, I don't want it. It's a dolphin. Don't do this, Charlotte. You're not ready. The dolphin? Why'd you go in the water that day, Rip? What were you looking for? Why was she on fire? What? Aren't you worried about our wallets when we go tomorrow morning? Just put them in our shoes. Problem solved. Right, because no one would ever think to check shoes. How many times have we been to the beach without getting robbed? That was Maryland. This is Florida. I'm not taking any chances in goddamn swampland. So what's your plan then? You could hide everything in the trunk and then, I guess, keep your keys in your swim trunks? That's ridiculous. You worry too much, you know? I know. It's just her first time, our first time as parents. I just want everything to go okay. Everything's going to be okay. Really. Was it the right choice to run away? Baby. I know, I'm just scared. For trying to grow up here, you're safe now. That's all that matters. I miss her, my mother. What if I'm doomed to become her? Oh. Oh, it was a little like air freshener thing. Stay calm, just stay calm. Maybe remembering this is not great. At least not like this. Oh boy. It's okay. You're okay. No, she's really not. Not right this second. You did amazing. I knew you were fucked up like me. That's so messed up. Why would you be happy about that, dude? Thank you for playing the Rest in a Dark Room demo. Rest in a Dark Room will release in Q1 2026. Follow Regular Glove Games on social media for updates. Ah, oh, there's also a Tumblr. Yeah, I don't know if she's a good friend to have around. Bro, they're teenagers? Even then, I don't know. That's a weird reaction to have to someone having a terrible experience like that. I don't know. But that was Rest in a Dark Room. all the socials were at the end. In the YouTube video, I have the link to the Steam page. Although I can share that right now too. Give me a second. Copy. Here you go. The first link that's pinned is for the event itself. So if you click on the one that's pinned, it'll go to all the games that are part of it. They're part of the event. There are a lot. Like a whole lot. Some of them are demos, some of them are games that are already out. I know Dating and Dragons is here, but the demo is not out. They're just participating because they're also like a game that has a lot of choices matter things. A lot of games have sales. Yeah, give it a look. What time is it? 3. It's 1 p.m. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. So, options. Because I didn't know. I obviously thought these games were like a lot longer. So I may have botched the schedule a little bit. However, I don't want to move around the games I'm playing too much because I did like tell the developers which days I'm playing what. Mm, so I keep reaching after end the game. um, you know what? Let's play one more. This looks like a Christmas one, or at least it's called Merry Crisis. Sounds kind of Christmassy. This is not one that the developers reached out to me to, so it should be okay. And that I'm not like messing up anyone's schedules potentially. Let me download it. And after this, I'm gonna hop off and then probably go to sleep. Take some payments. Hope for the best. For Tamas Lat, after I nap, I'll play Marvel. You need to be silver if you want to play together, Creo. At least ranked. We can play quick play together. I need to try and get gold because I want the Gambit skin. I'm so close. Or you can sit in Discord with me as I play rank. But let me download this real quick. Alright, here we go. How was it? Trippy. The game was trippy. I do think I will play it when it's out though. Yeah, I think I will. It's interesting. It's interesting. Oh, here we go. Let me lower all of this. Return. I don't hear anything though. Alright. let's see. Let me properties. All right. Mm. Not planned, but since I got through the other games a lot faster, welcome to Merry Crisis, another game that is part of the Choose Wisely Festival. This is not one where the developer reached out and asked me to play. So we're just gonna check. Did I click on it because it's Merry Crisis and it makes me think of Merry Christmas? Yes. I don't know if it's Christmas themed though. Oh, player setup. First, you are. Ah, we have options. A woman. You were born female. There are three romanceable characters in the game, all of them gender selectable. Gender selectable. All romanceable characters are women. All romanceable characters are men. Custom selection. What happens if you click on custom selection? Your very recent ex and flatmate is. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Man? The first love you've lost touch with is a woman. Your neighbor's new tenant is. I don't know, a man. Prologue, arrival. 23rd of December. It is a Christmas mission. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. There's even snow and stuff. Let's go. You sprint down the street. There had been an early sprinkling of snow 2 days ago, and the streets are still slippery with patches of black ice. It's absolute madness to be running full tilt the way you are, but nobody bats an eye. New York City is full of people who are late to something or another. In your case, your flight to Singapore is in less than 3 hours, and you still need to grab your stuff from the apartment. Ay, ay, ay. Run like my life's on the line, slow down enough to avoid falling flat on my face. You figure that if you end up as roadkill, you definitely won't make it for Christmas dinner. Your mother's already mad enough that you're visiting for only a week, so you don't want to know how she'd react if you don't come at home at all. You're a yard from your apartment building when two very familiar hairy things burst out of the front of the door and charge towards you. Oh! They leap straight at you, yapping noisily, knocking you off balance. You take a step back, right into a patch of ice. You flail frantically in the blind hope of catching a nearby railing. Fortunately, someone catches your arm before your face plant into the sidewalk. It's Nat, your housemate. I'm so sorry. Kiho and Liz dashed out before I could clip their leashes on. The dogs wag their tail and beam at you, completely unrepentant despite the role in your near-death experience. Liz, the more exuberant of the two dogs, chucks a saliva-coated toy bone at you and waits expectantly. I'm never too busy to give the dogs a good pat, give Nat a quick nod, and wave before continuing on. You wanna pet the dog? You technically have no time to spare, but you've never been able to resist these two. You toss the toy bone for Liz, then give Kiho a pat. Liz scampers off happily in search of the bone, and even Kiho gives you an imperious bark of satisfaction. Nat smiles at you, gaze lingering. Even now, it seems Nat has not quite lost his easy affection for you. Still, this might be an opportune time to mention that Nat also happens to be your ex. Ah, 4 weeks ago. Always pet the pet. I did. The breakup had been amicable, but sure. You'd both simply been moving in opposite directions, or so Nat had put it anyway. You stand in the kitchen of your shared apartment, reeling from all that had been said and left unsaid. The radiator hisses unevenly in the corner, working overtime to fill the silence. A half-drunk mug of tea sits between you, long since gone cold. You'd sensed that Nat hadn't been happy for a while now, but you hadn't realized that it had gotten this bad. Breakup bad. I love you, but we can't keep going on like this. Something sharp and desperate claws at your throat. Are you even happy with me? I'm not unhappy, just too busy and distracted. Deep down, I know I haven't been happy either. If you're honest with yourself, you hadn't been happy either. You kept pushing niggling. Huh? I don't recognize this word. You've been pushing doubts and concerns under the rug, assuming that they were all things you could fix later. The last 4 years with Nat had been some of the best years of your life, and you'd begun taking the relationship for granted. Nat reached over and takes your hand in his, smooth and warm and big knuckled. It's a gesture that's so familiar it makes your heart ache. Can we work this out? Not silently. I know a dead end when I see one. As much as you wish things had worked out between you, you've lived long enough to know that sometimes things just don't go the way you want them to. It's like a small itch. Ah. You know a dead end when you see one. The two of you stare at each other from across the table. The sign stretches between you. You curl your fists, feeling your nails dig deep into your flesh. A part of you wants to cling on, but was there anything left to save? A month after the breakup. You're still living with Nat in the same tiny apartment. You know the sooner you move out and move on with your life, the better. You've already packed your things into neatly labeled boxes, and you've been scourging websites for apartments to rent, but New York City rent is sky high. As a late 20-something-year-old without much savings to your name, there aren't many options. The boxes continue sitting by the door, a reminder of the home you've built together. I've tried to move on. Unlike my belongings, my feelings have proven a lot harder to pack up and stow away. Oh, fuck. I mean, you guys are broken up currently, so you see it in Nat's eyes sometimes, moments of weakness where he's unable to hide the way he still feels about you. You, though, steal your resolve. Perhaps you've already been a little too clear thinking, a little too sober headed. Sometimes you wish you were more reckless, more wildly optimistic. But instead, you merely watch the relationship teeter on its last legs, pragmatically lay it to rest. A car honks loudly. The sound of traffic transports you back to the cold street, breath fogging the December air. Well, shit. Well, shit, what? They're broken up. What do you want me to do? He broke up with me. You make the first move. You broke up with me. You realize that you've been standing on the sidewalk for at least a minute now. It's beginning to snow. Tiny snowflakes have begun to collect in Nat's hair. Reflexively, I lean in to gently brush the snow from Nat's hair. No, I meant the available option. Step back, establishing distance. Oh! You're cute. Fuck, wait. What Hallmark Christmas movie are we going for? The one where you end up back together and work it all out? The one where you rekindle relationship with your lost love, or the completely new romance option? Which Hallmark movie are we doing? Step back, stay strong. Okay, step back. You step back, putting enough distance between you and Nat to hopefully prevent yourself from doing anything rash. It doesn't, however, stop the small pang in your heart from building to a dull ache. With Nat gazing at you like that, you can't help thinking of all the winter days you spent together, making angels in fresh snow and sipping hot chocolate by a window. You push the memories away. You're no longer 21, in love, and full of hope for the future. Yo, fuck. The space between you seems to crackle, but the silence is a thick layer of hard-packed ice. It's Nat who breaks the silence first, setting Kehoe down next to him. So when's your flight home again? 2.5 hours? With a change of expression worthy of a 60s sitcom, all the color bleeds out of Nat's face. What? Shit, need a lift? Yes. Nat always looked out for you, in more ways than one. Some things never change. Shake my head stiffly. I can't keep relying on Nat like this. Give Nat a grateful hug. Thank you. How would I repay you? Do you want my firstborn child? I joke. No! The last one is not a good joke. Yeah! Okay, realistically, would I make it in time to call a taxi, have it arrive, and all that stuff? Or do I take the help? I don't know if this is a trick of the game where you get like snowed in together somewhere, or if it actually makes you arrive to your flight. I don't know what it is. No. Now that you're no longer dating, you know you can't keep expecting Nat to drop everything for you. I can't ask that out of you. It's no problem. What's the point of a holiday if you can't even use it to save a... Nat falters a little at this, but soldiers on. A housemate in a time of crisis. The hesitation when Nat said housemate makes your heart constrict. You take a deep breath and shake your head. It wouldn't be fair to either of you if you keep falling back into old patterns. Bro, I told my ex to call her dad to pick her up from the airport. Motherfucker thought I was still picking her up. Thanks for the thought, Nat, but I'll be fine. Nat nods, biting his lip. Oh no, you look so sad! The snow continues to fall. In a couple of hours, the snow will turn to a nasty, squelchy mess. For now, though, it's beautiful. The sort of beauty that made all the more precious because it won't last. You and I give each other one last lingering look, the melted slush of your unfulfilled happily ever after dream pulling at your feet. Oh, dude, this shit is sad! Enjoy your week back home. Merry Christmas in advance, Nat. Bro! Let him be sad. Should have probably thought before ending things. You stare out at the scenery as the cab speeds along towards JFK. The art's really good. The art shows that he's really sad. Might be busy and things change. Who's driving me? Did I get a taxi? You can't help but think about how many times Nat had driven you to the airport over the years. Kissed you goodbye and told you how much he'd miss you while you were gone. How many things had you done together without knowing it would be the last time? Bro! Hey, ikaw kita ba yung take it too real? You started dating Nat in senior year, so instead of returning home to Singapore after graduation, you found a way to stay a little longer. 1 year led to the next, and before you knew it, you spent nearly 3 years in New York after graduating. Now, though, perhaps it's time to return home for good. I do miss Singapore, and sometimes I wonder what I'm still doing here. Oh. Even without Nat, New York's starting to feel like home. Ooh. I don't know. I think if you live somewhere long enough, you can probably adjust. New York is wild. I don't know. They've lived there for 3 years. I don't know. Do we want to go to Singapore? Oh, we're gonna go to Singapore for the holidays. But do we want to stay in Singapore or do we want to like stay in New York? I don't know. What do we study? What's the job opportunities like? I'm guessing Singapore is to get the childhood romance going, and to stay in New York is the new romance. I'm guessing. Shit, you're right. You gotta get that bread. I don't know. The job market sucks everywhere. The developer is gonna watch this and be like, these motherfuckers are taking this so seriously. You know what? Fuck it. We're staying in New York then. Singapore's nicer though. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe we got another option. Like when we go there and we're there, like maybe we can change our minds again to stay or not. Singapore's where you grew up, but it never quite felt like a life you'd chosen. In New York, with a million other transplants to the city, you feel a little lighter, free from expectations of what you should do, whom you should be. I agree with that. Nat had never pushed you to settle in New York for good, but you'd been considering it. At first, you stayed in New York because Nat was here, but as time passed, you've come to think of New York as home too. You've built a life here, and even now, a part of you still wants to stay in the city. You let out a long exhale and look out the window on your side of the car. There are pieces of Nat everywhere in New York. Oh, right, that's gonna be it. Restaurants and bodegas and park and street corners market that reminds you of him. But perhaps you could reclaim each piece of the city if you had to. The cabbie glances at you from the mirror and you wonder what he assumes as he drives you to JFK. A New Yorker going on a trip or a foreigner returning home. A day later. Oh, here we are. December 24th. You wheel your luggage into the lift of your public housing block. The doors are about to clang shut when someone dashes towards you at full speed. Stick out a hand to stop the door. Oh god, poke at the alarm button in blind panic. Calmly press the door open. Do nothing. The person. Ah! In your panic, you hit the wrong button. Housing in Singapore is like far more expensive. Did you just Google that? A shrill, high-pitched wail goes off. You hurriedly take your finger away, but the lift doors continue to close. While you're panicking, the lift door clangs shut around the boot. I'm sorry. The door creaks open again. Finally, the alarm stops, and the person you've been running for the lift strolls in, grinning at you. Whoa, alerting the block that I'm stealing your lift? Ah, he's on accident! I tried to do the first click, but I saw the little timer at the bottom and I panicked and I clicked the second one and I pressed the button. Fuck! This is why I close my eyes in the elevators. I don't see anyone running for the elevator. I look at the floor. I look at the floor, my headphones are in. I'm not dealing with anything. Rude. Ew, it was an exit. Grin ruefully. I was trying to help. I swear I was. Smirk. In my defense, you look like the sword one. In my defense, you look like the sword one shouldn't share a lift with. Meant to press. I was trying to help. I swear. The man lets out a low musical laugh, dark eyes dancing with amusement. Thanks, I guess. He reaches out to press the button for the 11th floor, the one you live on. You put two and two together. This must be Shay, your neighbor's new tenant. Oh my god. Right, I chose... Right. Oh, this is the first impression? Rough. The one your mother complains about in every phone call. The company he brings home, the late-night jamming sessions with his bandmates, the muddy mountain bike trials he leaves in the corridor. That's rude. You study the man in great detail as the lift starts throttling upwards. You stall, wearing ripped black jeans and sleeveless red tee, which shows off strong shoulders, defined muscles, tan sun-kissed skin. There's a guitar case slung over his shoulder. Are we staring? He's smiling. Are we staring? When you return your gaze to the man's eyes, you realize you've been caught staring. Ah, here we go. He winks at you. Don't. Like what you see? Shut up! No wonder my butter doesn't like you. His voice is low and playful flirtatious, and you can definitely see why your mother disapproves. Exactly. Sorry, it's just I've heard a lot about you. Shay, right? We're neighbors, I say matter-of-factly. Blink, brain short-circuiting slightly. Nah, he loses points because he's a messy neighbor. Smirk, do you happen to flirt with everyone you meet in the lift? Sorry, it's just I've heard a lot about you. Shay's eyebrows lift in surprise, then realization dawns. Ah, right, your mother talks about you all the time. What? Complains about how I left home, no doubt. Shay's smile broadens, among other things. Great! So my mother can't shut the fuck up. Your conversation is interrupted by a loud ding as the lift arrives on your floor. You step out of the lift into the corridor after Shay. Oh, this is nice. You spend countless afternoons kicking a ball back and forth along this very corridor with your brother. You catalog the changes since the last time you've been back home for Lunar New Year's. It's been more than 8 months since then, much to your mother's disapproval. Am I coming back home to this? I don't know if coming back to the whole country is worth this. For one, there's a new row of thriving plants extended from your family's unit to the other next door. Shay smiles at you and gestures down the corridor. Want to be introduced to the fam? You blink. A split second later, you realize what he's referring to his plants. Oh! Sure, why not? Shay introduces each plant to you in a loving detail. The finicky orchid, the indestructible ZZ plant, and the drama queen fiddle leaf fig. I felt. This is all I'm saying about the fucking fig. Finally, Shay waves at your family's sad. Oh. Bougainvillea? That has been neglected for years. Hey, maybe you should give this poor soul some TLC while you're here. I'm not here for a week. I'm only here for a week. Oh. Shay's face falls slightly, but he quickly recovers. We'll make it count. See you around, neighbor. We'll make what count. You continue on your way down the corridor to your unit. Figs are nice, but they're so annoying to maintain. I'm home. Is the complaining gonna start immediately? I feel like the complaining is gonna start immediately. What are Singaporeans' household like? Are they kind of like Caribbean households? If it is, the complaining starts immediately. Yep. Your mother rushes out of the kitchen to smack you in the arm. Yep. Ow! What? Why? You should have come back a week earlier or stayed a week longer. 1 week. Pathetic. Not even enough time to binge watch a K-drama. Of course, it's a mother. I've not seen Dutch parents do this. I don't want to hear that. A second later, she pulls you into for a brief hug. She's never been a particularly physically affectionate person, but she does hug you each time you come back home to visit. You return the embrace. In your arms, she feels smaller, thinner than you remember. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude. Yeah! We were gone for 3 years, so she aged 3 years. Fuck. This sucks about not being home. Anyone that doesn't live in like the country with their family is at kind of knows what this feels like. Your dad comes running out of his room at the commotion. He, on the other hand, has grown quite a belly. There you are. Should have let us pick you up from the airport. No need to waste money on taxi. He waves a hand at the container on the table, beaming proudly. I tapawed from your favorite stall at Red Hill Market. Oh, that's cute. Your mother frowns accusatorily at you, taking in your ravenous expression. Sometimes I think you come back for the food more than for us. Let everyone be aging, so people getting older. I bet the food's great though. Your dad shrugs. I'm happy as long as something works as bait. Jesus Christ! The guilt! Where's D? He's out for lunch with a friend, again, on Christmas Eve. Shit. Wow, we all disappoint our parents, huh? She makes apostrophe marks with her fingers at the word friend and shares a meaningful glance with your father. Oh, they're dating? You take this with a pinch of salt. Your mother has a habit of simply assuming things that she'd like to believe. Oh. Okay. You're unable to stop yourself from thinking bitterly about how your parents had done the opposite with Nat. Continuing to refer to him as a flatmate months after you told him about your relationship. Oh. You're supposed it was just easier than confronting the fact that you were dating a Black American instead of a Chinese Singaporean. Ooh, are we tackling that in here? Oh, fuck. Okay. Before you can sink further into these thoughts, the door swings open violently. Ah, it's the brother. I like the brother's shirt. He tosses his socks with the gate and stays over. Something smells amazing. It's not for you, it's for me. Can I have some? No. Your mother rolls her eyes and mutters something about bottomless stomachs, but waves everyone over to the dining room. Elbow my brother smirking. Mom thinks you're on a date. Nod at him slightly awkwardly. Hi. Smile at him. Sup, we used to be close, but we've grown apart since I left. Mom thinks you were on a date. Your mom glares at you, betrayed, but your brother only laughs. Your mother's eyes light up with hope. So it's true? I can neither confirm nor deny, so it's true. Or he's working on it. Your brother plunks down the seat next to you. Every time I see you, you look even older than I remember. Bitch, what do you mean? It's a passage of time. Fuck you. That's exactly how aging works, genius. Sucks to be you. Oh, it's gonna suck to be you too. Look at your dad. I am going to age like fine wine, like our mother. At least I'm not the one getting dumber every year. The two of you grin at each other. You'd never admit it out loud, but it's good to see him. For the first couple of minutes, there's only the sound of utensil scraping as all four of you practically inhale the food. It's a stress, bro. Leave me alone. You go live alone and not have your parents. It's the stress, bro. You go live with an ex in a flat in a foreign country without your parents. Does he live with our parents? I don't know. It's truly the best thing you've tasted in weeks, maybe months. After feeding frenzy has died down a little, the four of you start chatting. You've been close to your family growing up, but you're drifted apart after moving to New York. So, how have you been? Here's the thing. They're already not okay with the relationship, so I don't want... Okay. A Ruben point of view. If my parents were not okay with the person I was dating with, I would not want to give them the satisfaction of knowing that we broke up. And that's because I'm petty as fuck. So which one makes it so that I don't tell them about it? Tell me fine about my life in New York. Answer vaguely and remain mostly silent. That is gonna make them start crying. So fine. You tell them about your job, the new role in the wall Chinese restaurant you've discovered, and latest dating disaster that has befallen Kenny, the son of an old family friend. It's almost as though they'd never left. You'd never left. Once you've warmed up a little, you start talking more about yourself and how you've been. The conversation turns to that, and even though you had intended to tell them about the breakup, you can't bring yourself to in the end. Okay, good. Wise, smart, be petty. Soon the food has been polished off. After lunch. You're in the kitchen with your mother, helping to clear up. Oh boy, here we go. When you were younger, you'd resented the fact that your mother never really expected your brother and father to help with most of the cooking or cleaning. I resent that now for you. It is like a Caribbean household. But for that reason, the kitchen had been one of the few quiet, intimate places that you shared with your mother, a sanctum of sorts. She's always been more comfortable talking to you about difficult topics amidst the cooking fumes and the sound of sizzling oil. Today, standing side by side at the sink, you can't help feel a bit of that old closeness. You know, your father... She stops abruptly and waves her hand at you dismissively, changing tact. Well, we're both not getting any younger. Ah. She's been saying this for years in an attempt to guilt trip you into returning to Singapore. But this time, something about her tone makes you think there might be more to it than she's letting on. Caribbean, Asian, Latin, we stand hand in hand. Is Dad sick? Or is she sick? Just as you're about to ask her what she means, she shakes her head and turns away. Your mother walks off to tie up the garbage into a plastic bag. When she returns, her expression has softened to a smile. It's good to have you back. I just wish you'd stay longer. You blink. It's classic behavior from her, something almost tender, bundled up with a jab, and all to distract you from what she's been about to say earlier. What were you about to say? Mother shakes her head, as stubborn as you are. I had nothing, just tell your father not to eat so much oil-fried food, okay? So Dad's sick. You nod, about to follow up with another question, but your mother clamps her mouth shut. Clear signal that this is all she will say on the matter. Oh, that's fine. I'll just pry it out of Dad. Right as you head out of the kitchen to throw out the trash, your mom asks tentatively, so things with you and Nat are good? You're not sure whether to be touched or horrified that she's finally recognizing your relationship with Nat now that it's finally over. Oh, no. Dad never says shit. I can guilt trip Dad into saying shit. Shake my head. I'm not getting into this. A bitter edge creeps into my tone. What do you care? You never liked that anyway. Bite my lip. We broke up. Maintain a neutral expression. That's fine, but we're no longer together. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like any of these options. Why can't I just be like, we're fine? That's an answer. That's an answer. And it's not false. Individually, we are fine. Fuck. I'm not getting into this. You shake your head, not wanting to get into this. Not now, maybe not ever. Your mother's eyes curiously, but after a second or two, she gives it up. Neutral seems closer to that than not. Not because that admits that we broke up. Ah! I'm not allowed to be neutral. Quit. Fuck. Fuck, I'm not allowed to be neutral. Fine. I'll pick one. Oh, did it save any? No, it didn't. Ah, shit. Woman. Email. Okay. What did I do again? X is a man. I lost touch with a woman. A man. Alright. Okay. Let's go back to where we were. Pet dogs. This one. Establishing distance. This one. I said New York. I haven't gotten guilt tripped yet. Oh god, poke at the alarm button in blind panic. I'm picking that one too. Mothers would never give up that easily. This is true. They keep going, and then when you get mad and answer because you're upset, they're like, "Why are you upset?" I was like, I was trying to help her swear. I've heard about you. Why not? One thinks you're on a date. New York. What were you about to say? No, that's where that happened. Okay, so. Kung sa postem kumi, taong pergunta mapunta. Fucking. Ugh. You didn't answer your question. You kept poking and prodding. That's fine, but we're no longer together. You've never really been the type to go into details about your love life with your family, but you do mention that from time to time, and he features in your phone calls. You rip off the band-aid, trying to keep your expression as neutral as you can. That's doing alright, but we're no longer together. Your tone comes off more dead inside than the calm you've been going for. Oh no, how come? You sigh, wondering how to summarize all the subtle ties that had, little by little, carried you both in different directions. I guess in the end, it just felt like we didn't really belong in each other's worlds. You brace yourself, waiting for her to say something about she told you to date a Chinese Singaporean, but she doesn't. In fact, she actually does look sorry for you, even though her tone is gruff. With internet, there's still such a thing as different worlds, huh? You draw in a long breath, then shrug. Honestly, you're surprised at how your mother's actually trying to talk to you. That's new. The two of you stand wordlessly in the kitchen for a while, until finally, you grab the trash bag and head out. Sorry, kaibigan, kimia kita botobe. Amina, sorry kita. Our mom's yelling at us. Just as you're around the corner to the shared rubbish chute, you bump into Shay. He's repotting one of his plants in the corridor, humming a little tune as he works. He pauses and looks up as you walk past. He brightens and gives you an enthusiastic wave, nearly flinging a couple of clouds of mud at you in the process. Stop the chat. Are you singing to your plants? Hang around, trying to come up with an excuse to start a conversation. Give him a brief wave before continuing your way. Was he singing? You draw a little closer. Are you singing to your plants by any chance? After carefully setting the plant into his new pot, Shay straightens and smiles at you. Or to you, if you'd like. Okay. To your surprise, she actually begins to sing the chorus of the song he'd been humming, his voice oak timbered and roughly hewn. Oh, he actually can sing. You roll your eyes, but can't help smiling. Alright, save your serenades for the plants. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you for your number. Maybe we can hang out this week while you're here. And have my mother stray me? Are you crazy? She's already mad that my brother that lives here went somewhere else on Christmas Eve. You think she's going to let me out of her sight? Probably not. Click my tongue, teasing. No pickup line, no dinner invite. Grin, sure, but if you piss me off, I'll pass your number to my mom so she can rant at you whenever she wants. Nah, I'd rather not. I'm an American number. It's an American number anyway. Middle one. That's evil. Thought your mom was bad enough, but I see you've inherited all her ruthlessness. Ah, do I look like my mom? Don't get on my bad side. After you've keyed in your numbers, she adds, by the way, I'm performing at a Christmas show tomorrow. Wanna come? A Christmas show? Oh, right! He plays music! Right! That was one of the complaints the mom had, right? We just met 5 minutes ago and you want me to spend Christmas with you. Great music. Drinks on me after. What better way to spend Christmas? Anyway, no pressure. I'll send you the deets and you can decide tomorrow. You nod, mulling it over as you head back into the house. You can already hear your mother in your head, grumbling about bad influences who drag you out to wild late night parties instead of spending time with your family on Christmas. Ah, I thought I was the only one that was thinking that. A few hours later. Much to your parents' dismay, you're spending the evening at a reunion with your junior college classmates. Oregon's gonna get harvested. What do you mean? This is like where they grew up. It's like if we went back to Aruba. I would also get yelled at about not spending Christmas Eve with family. I like the shirt a lot. I kind of want this shirt. Dude, people are going to be so excited to see you. It's been years. I thought I came back before. I guess I just stayed with my family. I stare at pictures of you on my phone every couple of months so I don't forget what you look like. You laugh. Uni has been your best friend for years, so you know just how dramatic she can be. That's creepy. Also, I haven't seen the rest of in the rest. I have not seen the rest for years, but I literally just video called you a month ago. The two of you continue strolling along the canal, which will take you all the way to the restaurant where you'll be meeting the rest of your classmates for dinner. At first, when you'd heard that Q would be there too, you'd almost cancel, but Uni had been persuasive. It's been nearly a decade. I'm over Q. To be honest, the thought of seeing Q makes my heart twist in complex ways. I don't really want to see Q. Oh, this would be the X. Complex ways. It's been nearly a decade since you've last seen Q. Shortly after things had gone to shit between you, you left for college in New York and you hadn't spoken to her since. Maybe you'd feel differently if you'd still been happy in a relationship with Nat. But now, single again, you can't help but let yourself wonder what it would be like to seek you after all these years. Would she be dangerously similar to the person you'd fallen in love with as a teenager? Probably not what you should be hoping for if it ended up terribly, right? Julie raises an eyebrow at you. Maybe tonight's the night the two of you finally get over the bad blood between you. Maybe we can get along. I don't know. You take a long breath. Your mind transports you back to the first day you met Q. Was she an ex or a lost love? I think it was supposed to be a lost love. 8 years ago. Hey, you said... Alright. You're at a party with Junie and her boyfriend Tech. At some point, between the rowdy drinking games and chit-chat, you wander about the pool alone for a bit of a breather. You get a couple of seconds of blissful solitude before someone else slips out the back door and joins you. Hello! It's Q. You've seen her around in school, but you've never been in the same class. Need some peace and quiet? You laugh and raise an eyebrow at her pointedly. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get it now. From here, the conversation's momentum somehow sweeps you along with it. Throughout the conversation, Q's eyes linger on yours. Q's a good listener, and somehow, even though you've only just met, it feels as though you've known each other for years. Time passes in a hazy blur, thick and viscous like honey dripping slow from a jar. People occasionally come in and out of the back door, but you barely even notice. For who knows how long, nothing pierces the bubble that forms around the two of you. Eventually, though, the party begins to empty out and the few remaining people come streaming out of the house. Suddenly, there's a loud whoop. and the host dives headlong into the pool with a massive splash. A second later, everyone hoots and plunges in after him one by one. Cackling and cheering erupts around you. Alright, it seems the band is starting. I'm heading home. You? Laugh and jump into the pool as well, dragging Q along with me. Nod. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh. I don't know. Sure, let's get out of here. The two of you say your goodbyes to the rest, then walk out of the house together. You linger at the front gate. There are no stars, none that you can see anyway, but the sparkle in Q's eyes is close enough. Ah, it seems neither of you want to say goodbye just yet. The motion is so quick, you're not sure if you've imagined it, but you can just about swear you see Q's eyes dip down to your lips. Oh? Step closer. Murmur, you're gonna kiss me or what? Press her up against the house side wall and kiss her. Nah, that's a little too assertive. Take a deep breath and let the moment pass. Oh! Okay, see, no matter what I pick, right? No matter what I choose, we end up fighting at some point and not talking. And I move across a great distance. So, do we kiss? Not the second option, the first one. I'm going with the first one. Your breath hitches as Q closes the distance between you. One thing had led to another tonight, but you certainly hadn't expected it to lead to this. Why is she wet? Wait, is it the same art that shows up if you pull them into the pool or not? You won't be able to pull off the second option. Fuck you. Listen, I might be short, but I can lift, okay? I don't want to hear this shit. How dare you? The kiss is bruising. Q's hand comes up to grip your hips, and the world swirls around all of you. Wasn't that toxic? I swear to God. If I have high enough heels, okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna defend myself against you guys. When she finally pulls away, she's breathing hard, eyes still dark with desire. So, how are you getting home? Wanna walk together? You smile, glad that Q had found a way to make the night last just a little longer. Back to the present. The kiss was the first of many. Your feelings for Q had rolled in like a sudden thunderstorm, sweeping you up so quickly you never even had the chance to question what you were doing. It's so far from the kind of romance you'd been told to expect, but your emotions were so strong that there was simply no way you could deny them. But now, in hindsight, the sweetness of sinkly gently into that first relationship will always be tainted by the memory of how things had soured between you. You and Junie stop walking. She hasn't interrupted your reverie, but now she lays a hand on your shoulder and squeezes. Besides that, you never told any other person, what had happened between you and Q. Maybe Uni guessed some part of it though. You're gonna be okay later if Q shows up? Because if you'd like to bail on the class reunion, I know the best Burmese place down that way. You set your jaw and shake your head. You'll be fine. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy. The restaurant is all sleek and black and white lines and dark mahogany. The space thrums with Christmas Eve energy, clinking glasses, bursts of laughter, murmur of low conversation. You scan the sleek interior until you spot familiar faces at a corner booth. Beck, your classmate and Uni's boyfriend, gives you both an enthusiastic wave and dashes over, pulling both you and Uni into a bear hug. I was gonna leave on work on things, but now I'm invested. You're headed towards the table with the two of them when the door swings open again. Something, instinct perhaps, or maybe just bad timing, makes you turn to look. Oh shit. Q stands silhouette in the doorway. The smile on your face freezes in place. Time slows. Q's eyes meet yours, and all the air whooshes out of your lungs. Her dark gaze is exactly how you remember it, turbulent, depthless, and frustratingly unreadable. You let your eyes trace the hard, angular structure of her cheekbones and draw down to her tailored shirt and pants. It all speaks subtly of success and power and prestige, all the things Q's parents had always wished for her, no, expected of her. Oh, is that where we didn't fit in? You hear she's a public prosecutor now, and she certainly looks like the sort of person you wouldn't want to go up against in court. And yet, in the subtle softening of her eyes as she holds her gaze, you see traces of the Q you once knew. You swallow thickly. That Q, too, imagined this moment in her dreams 100 times. That she rehearsed 1,000 different lines to say to you after all these years. This is kind of sad, dude. I can't do this. Ah, I see where it's going. Slowly, Q lifts her chin and her lips curl up into a wry, almost cryptic smile. I was starting to think I'd never see you again. What? Part of that, the part where I moved into a different country? Me too, I say coolly. It's been a while. Remain silent, overcome with emotion. Ah! No, no, nope, 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 nope. Emotions surge beneath your placid surface as you stare at Q, the first person you'd fallen in love with and the first person to break your heart. Ah! So it was a class thing? But you surprise yourself by giving absolutely nothing away. When you respond, your gaze is level. Me too, it's been a while. Your tone is cool. You're determined not to give Q the satisfaction of knowing the effect she still has on you. Oh! Q presses her lips together, and you see a vein in her neck pulse. Q pushes a strand of hair out of her eyes. You recognize the tic. She does it when she's nervous or uncertain, and there's been a time you'd found it impossibly endearing. Eventually, after chatting for a while, Q's gaze slides to the table where your classmates are seated. Watching the two of you with undisguised curiosity, she tilts a chin to the back exit. Can we talk outside for a bit? What? Why? Brown, why can't you say it here? My throat goes dry, but I nod wearily. Use humor as a shield. Sounds like the start of a murder mystery. Oh my god. First one feels confrontational. Second or third are the options I would say. Or go with. Mm, sure. I feel the third option. I also feel the third option, but I don't know if it'll rub them the wrong way or like make them feel aggro because they're a prosecutor. You know? Humor classic shield. I agree. You're beginning to panic, so you reach for the humor as a coping mechanism. Sounds like the start of a murder mystery. Quit. Q laughs, shaking her head. I promise I don't plan on killing you. So, no promises you won't do it accidentally. Q cracks a smile at this. Voor mij gewoon. No! You can rub them the good way later. Oh my god. Okay, I promise I won't do it accidentally either. You wave a hand in front of you, trying to hide how your heart rate is beginning to quicken. Alright then, lead the way. Ooh, this is nice. I like the plants. You follow Q out the back door of the restaurant into the alley. The door swings shut behind you, shutting off all the noise. A crescent moon hangs like a silver comma against the night sky, barely visible between the rooftops of old shop houses. Okay, Caro, I'm gonna leave. Oh! Rare Caro yellow card? Or is it a red card? Each back door is flanked by a motley arrangement of dented garbage bins, air conditioning compressor boxes, and plastic chairs well worn from countless smoke breaks. Ah, we all know those plastic chairs. Now, though, the alley is almost empty, save for several lonely pigeons specking the ground for invisible food scraps. For a while, the two of you stare each other down without speaking. Once, almost 10,000 miles of sea had stood between you and the past that you'd fought so hard to leave behind. Now, you standing so close you can smell the familiar scent of her soap. True to character, she hasn't changed it even after all these years. You grate your teeth and step back, trying to render her proximity less overpowering. You don't want to be reminded of sweeter times, simpler times. Times when touching Q, loving Q, had been as natural as breathing. Okay, we're outside. You ball your fist to stop your hands from shaking. What did you want to say? Q takes a deep breath, and something shifts in her expression. Whatever had remained of her hard exterior crumbles to dust in front of you. I wanted to apologize for the way things ended. Oh. You blink, palms beginning to sweat, your heart drops to the pit of your stomach. Back then, I assumed you'd always be in my life. I was 18 and stupid and... Q sucks in a breath. Her gaze holds so much regret that your heart twists. I've never stopped wondering if might have turned out differently if I had asked you to stay all those years ago. Oh, did we break up because I was gonna study abroad? I'm the referee. I don't get cards. I don't think that's true. Yellow, she said worse, unfortunately. Q chokes out the words. Steal my fluttering heart. Why are you telling me all this now? My throat closes up in anger. No, you don't get to do this. Oh, shake my head coldly. You made your decisions. I made mine. Now we live with it. Uh, why are you telling me this now? You've reached the end of the demo. Fuck! Based on your choices in this playthrough, these scenes will be available in the coming extended demo. Oh, is that her mom? Her mom is high strung? No! Uncover what went down with Q. And find out what she could possibly want to say to you now after all these years. Oh, is this his apartment? Alright, man can decorate. Attend Shay's Christmas performance and maybe spend the night together. Wow, that quickly? Have a follow-up conversation with your mother about what she said in the kitchen. Your dad's sick. Different choices might unlock other scenes in the extended demo. Spend time with Nat and see if there's anything left to save. The extended demo releases in spring 2026 and the full game in winter 2026. No! That's it. That's the end. Who the hell? Oh! Oh, I see! I see. So if you pick everyone, so this is Nat, that's Nat, that's Shay, that's Q, and that's Q. Okay. That makes more sense to me now. Oh, everyone's so cute. I love the earrings. Alright. Oh. Ah. So this is Singapore and then this is New York. So I guess where you choose to stay doesn't affect your romance options? Shit, the woman can get it respectfully. Oh no. Well, you know about the demo now, so it's gonna come out next year. If you wanna give it to them. Alright. I'm hurting. I'm gonna go get something to eat and then probably take a nap. Well, take painkillers and then take a nap. And then tomorrow we play again. Tomorrow we're playing. Let me check. Tomorrow we're playing Death and Theology and Okami demo and Good News. You have 3 demos tomorrow. Speaking though, alright, enjoy the food and your nap. Yeah. But also, Louis, did you finish your placements? Your Marvel rival placement? Wait, give me a second. Let me. Alright. So long, YouTube. Bye bye. These were the games we played. So long. Bye bye. Bye bye. And the number you're trying to reach is